Well, welcome to Sunday morning and our virtual live watch party. And I'm waiting for other people to come in here. I do got my guy Rob. Rob, my man, it's good to see. Oh, there you go. There you go, my guy Rob. Rob, how are you, pal?
Hey, good. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. So now Rob is not supposed to be doing this. He's being a bad boy. He should be doing other things.
I'm supposed to be doing homework, but there's the Bronco game.
But you literally can't help yourself.
It's
So
it's yeah. I have compulsive issues.
all right. So I'm gonna take you away for a little bit. Not that I don't love you.
I
And
appreciate it.
and I think I can still hear you though, right, Rob? Can I still hear you? Oh, maybe not.
So we get. I'm gonna change this.
All right, you
And
gonna
I
work?
sh-
Are you gonna work on banners? You are? Okay.
Yeah, I'll
Tell
keep
me
an
when
eye on.
tell me when you're not and you really go back to doing what you said you were going to do, which was homework during the game. You said you couldn't help, gotta do homework. I'm like, oh, okay. But we're here to watch the game together. Hopefully, we'll get Nate and Chad on here shortly, and also our guy Vic Lombardi, who already texted me and said that he's going to be late for some reason. Who knows? But we got the red zone over here on one computer. I got stats up here. Good over here. I got the game. Now, this might be a little annoying for people. And hopefully it's not too bad for the watch long. And it might be weird. Oh, gosh, once everybody else comes to play here. But I'm watching it on the internets with Fubo. So there is a significant chance I might be behind everybody else. So, Rob, what are you watching it on?
I'll be on direct stream.
So you'll be ahead of me, right?
A little bit maybe. You played with the live stream on, which is there more than I have. So.
All right. Well, just don't spoil anything for anybody.
Oh, I'll try not to.
Or in the comments, have fun. Spoil everything. I don't know. Have a good time with it. Be that incredible killjoy. Oh, it's an interception before we all see it. Go ahead. Have fun with it if you want.
I'll see what I can do.
All right, so this is an experiment. Good morning, Janet. Good morning, Denver Ken. You were on early. Lori, good to see you. Godfather J6, morning all. Veronica, are you going to get back in person watch parties? We want to. This week was kind of a weird, oh my God, I don't even know how to describe it, but it was like the studio was booked up. We had some changes going on. There were some travel issues. I don't know. I do want to, and the one we gotta do for a live watch party is clearly the oh my God, the stupid the Detroit game. Sorry, man, I had a glitch right there. Sorry about that. It might be hard for me to type responses here today. We get a lot of comments, but I'll just keep going here. And if Rob wants to chime in, he can put some of the comments up on the screen too. And yeah, like I said, I got to just figure out the best way to sort of do everything. Well, let me ask you something, Rob, because I could do this a couple of different ways. Maybe I shouldn't have the Fubo on the same thing as the screen. You know what? Let me see if I can't do something here. Let me see if I can't figure something out there, Robbie.
You got this. You can do it.
I know I can do it. You dared me to do it, and I figured it out. So
it's my fault, people.
And there's no doubt about that. All right, I think I can do. Yeah, I think I can do this. The only weird thing is that when I'm watching the game, I'd be doing this. Is that way too distracting? Is doing that, or is it that better? What do you think?
I would go be there if you could, but if technology forces you to look to your right there, it is what it is.
No, I mean, I can get creative here. Hold on, Robbie. I told you I could do everything. I could figure it out. Oh, well, I just screwed that up. I just screwed everything up. I told you I could figure out that I screwed everything up.
It's just like taking an extra turn to a destination. You're not lost. You're just not going the most efficient way.
Right. Okay. I know why. I know why now. I know why. I know why. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Hang in there, folks. We'll get there. We'll get there. I promise you. We won't miss any of the game. All right. Well, I'm just going to go like this for a little bit, and then I'll work on it. Ohio in the house. Can we do a live watch party all together in Vegas? Oh, my God. We have talked about that. That would be amazing. I think one of the advantages of this today is that it's just going to be a lot clearer to chat with us, get our reactions once we get people in. It's just going to be a lot more clear. Now, if this ends up just being me, myself, and I, it's going to be a bummer. But I guess I got Rob. I got you, Rob.
I'm here for you. I'm here
yes,
for you.
Las Vegas. Let's go. All right, what's everybody think? How about some predictions here in the comments? And we'll read your predictions and give me why. I'm already, I'm the Debbie Downer here because I'm on record saying Broncos. Oh, okay. Hold on. Getting red zone full screen. I'm already on the record saying Broncos are going to lose this one. But I hope I'm wrong. I definitely hope I'm wrong. Jacob, 24-16 Broncos. Nice. Live watch in Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. If you live stream, everyone knows it. You know what? I think I'll just go like this, Rob, because I can see the game pretty easy, and then I can see the comments here. So I know it's better if I'm just looking directly into the camera, but I got such a good setup. You know what I'll do? I'm going to tweet this out, the photo of the setup right here. It's pretty sweet. Wait, hold on. All right. All right, so it looks like, now see, you know things and you don't know things, unfortunately. So the Broncos are going to, hold on, let me get that on. The Broncos are kicking off, but I don't know if they turn the ball down or any of that sort of crap. So you guys might know, they deferred. They won the toss and deferred. See, I got the closed captioning. Rob, I'm telling you, man, I'm freaking genius with this crap.
I'm making myself irrelevant.
You don't have to be irrelevant, Rob. All right, the Broncos are kicking off. Here we go. And again, I can't do play-by-play, but we can do instant reaction, and hopefully some of the fellas will join me in a little bit. There he is, CJ Stroud. I don't even know where that's coming from. All right, here's the deal with CJ Stroud. He is he's good. The Broncos have the worst run defense in the league. So it does make sense that Houston would try to punch away at it in the beginning, and they may try that right off the bat. Love your predictions in the comments. Feel free to rip on everybody in the comments too if you want. Hopefully you can see it all. The Broncos did do something kind of interesting earlier today. I'll tell you about that in a second. Running the ball. All right. Well, who's going to convert third downs? Who's going to get the ball down the field? And they got Purcell in there. Zach Allen, Purcell's coming out now. Fabian Moreau's in there. Browning's in there. It's good to have PJ Locke in there. McMillan. Sertan, of course. All right, here we go. First third down opportunity. Oh, man, wide open if you can get it. Oh! Woo! Does Houston have a good defense? No. They have one of the worst passing defenses in the league, and they're so against the run. They're not that great. They're not. And to get a 3 and out right off the bat, that is a huge win right there. Yeah, and I may be a little bit behind everybody, I know, and we've got a little weather here this morning, so you got to be patient here just a pinch with me. So hopefully everything works as well as it can.
Are you plugged in the network or are you wireless today?
Oh, no. Oh, come on now, Rob. What am I, a rookie?
Just making sure.
What do you think this is here, pal?
Hey, everyone forgets to plug in a cable from time to time.
Not me, buddy. Not me. But yeah, I was having internet problems earlier today. Look at this. I said it was a candy bar game. What did I say? I say it was going to be tempting for them to throw the ball down the field. And on the first play, it's a deep attempt to Courtland Sutton that rustled through in the middle of two dudes. I'll tell you this, man. Wilson is lucky to not get that picked off, and he was blasted. There you go. You want to get first play of the game, they get away from their game plan. First play of the game. And the candy bar. I said it all week. Oh, here we go. Again. And he dropped it. Oh, he had that in his hands. He should have caught that. Candy bar. What do you want to call it? Twix? M&M, Mounds. What's your favorite candy bar? Because first two plays, wow, what an I told you so sort of moment for me. I'm feeling glorious on the first. Sutton's got a cat. That was a beautiful pass by Russ. That'll go as an incompletion, but that should have been a 40 or 50-yard gain right there. So that's where the numbers, they got to adjust that somehow. They got to figure out the stats for what should have been like an on-target completion. Frankly, he's had 2 on-target completions. And now, oh, jeez. Russ lost a little steam there, didn't he, folks? I'll get there. Okay, so 3 and out for the Texans, a 3 out for the Broncos. Broncos gain. Well, Russ got 7 yards. He just kind of fell over. He just fell over. Oh my God. And bad punt, and it got tipped. Riley Dixon, despite the fact that he's from Syracuse and I should love him, has been driving us all bonkers. So you look at the special teams numbers for the Broncos, and they're number 1 in punt returns, number 1 in kickoff returns, and suck at punting. They're lucky that just didn't get flat out blocked. So that's the blocking, that's the system, and a lousy punt. Okay. I can catch up on a bunch of stuff. Oh, I'm already getting in fights today because of the college football playoff system. So you mean to tell me Florida State goes undefeated in a Power 5 conference and they don't make the Final Four? Oh, and it's all about we want the best 4 teams. Oh, really? What would Georgia do to Texas? What would Ohio State do to Texas? What would LSU do to Texas? I mean, they might have already played. I don't know, but whatever. I mean, it's such a bunch of crap. And it's like, do you really want to see Michigan beat Florida State 50-0. I'm like, sure. What do I care? The great Kyle Bell, the great CSU Ram, Kyle Bell was challenging me on that. And I love Kyle. And I think we just selfishly want the best games, but I just can't avoid how corrupt the college football system is. And of course, this playoff thing is out of the purview of the NCAA completely. It's just, I hate this time of college football. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it because you're reminded of how corrupt it all is. And listen, you can, when you were watching all of this over this past weekend, could anybody envision CU in that mix? Could you? If you can, cool. All right. CU should be in the college football playoff. Yeah. Yeah, they won 4 games. Yeah. FSU should be there. Dread Pirates. Yeah. Yes. Totally agree. Great throws, great Russ throws. I agree. Those 2 deep throws were both on target. This is like the I told you so's of I told you so, that this was going to be there for them. And it was, especially the second time. Sutton I love Sutton. I do. But he's just not that explosive speedster. So I guess I would just ask, especially on that second one, why was it Sutton and not Mims or Jerry Jeudy? And, we'd have to go back and look at everything. So double coverage, yeah, on the first one, yeah. But Sutton did have his hands on it. But right, I agree with you on that too. That was a pretty risky play for the first play of the game. So, and here we go with the Texans, and oh wow. Well, first play of the Texans is a big game. That's about as easy as you get right there. Now, the Texans came out, so funny. The Texans come out running, and they're a throwing team. The Broncos come out throwing, and they're a running team. It's like the Texans are like, wait a second. What are we? We're a throwing team. So let's throw. If you're a little ahead of me, you're just going to have to hang in there the best you can. Thank you, though. I appreciate you being here, though. Our wide receivers be the most expensive, also most frustrating. Yeah, I could put these up as Rob. We can both work on this together. Broncos 20th in the league in red zone, not great. It's funny for all the accolades the defense has, which has been pretty good. It's not like they're perfect, that's for sure. Okay, so penalty on the Broncos, repeat second down. Oh, gosh. Well, I might be way behind some of you guys. I'm sorry, man. There's only so much I could do. Yeah, Rob. How far behind am I from you, Rob?
I'm at 10:14 left in the first.
Okay, so I'm 30 seconds behind you. All right. Well, I'm not going to do play-by-play anyways, right? I'm really not going to be doing play-by-play. I guess you could pause your DVR, right, and just catch up with me, everybody, if you wanted to do that. I'll just let you know where I'm at. Wow. Texas just blew an easy conversion. So I'm at 10:14 right now. So everybody playing along, I'm at 10:14. So if you can pause to 10:14, we can be at the same time. If not, I understand. Wow, the Broncos got pretty lucky there. I think he would have waltzed in. Is that Andrew Beck? Is that former Bronco fullback, tight end, Andrew Beck? I remember him. He's a fullback. He's a tight end. Oh, and now they're just kicking a field goal? On 4th and 1 from like the 11? Damn. 16 or so. That is chicken. I guess I could say it, huh? I don't know. Without Nate Jackson here, I don't feel so inclined, Rob. Meanwhile, I'm looking at some other games here. Who's that? We have Bailey Zappi over there for the Patriots. Patriots going old school uniforms.
Are you accepting questions, DMac?
Yeah, of course. Raymond says, I'm at halftime.
That is funny,
awesome. That is funny. That is funny. Sure, I could do questions.
Who do you want to win and lose in other games playing right now for the Broncos' best chances to make the playoffs or their playoff positioning?
Oh, well, Rob, listen, you can only take one game at a time, and I can't worry about the math. I didn't major in math. I majored in trying to get my team to win this particular game. You like that? That'd be a coach cliche right there.
Right? Like, what music should be playing behind you when you talk like that? When does the hook come get you?
Some stupid music. Listen, you just in all honesty, it's too much to wrap your head around. Essentially, you always want the Chargers and Raiders to lose. This is a huge game percentage wise. 64% of making the playoffs if the Texans or the Broncos win. 64%. Making the playoffs if they lose goes down to 21%. So there is a wild swing in terms of, nerd analytics margins here. Held him, Lori, right. Held him to a field goal. Yeah, Lori, I agree with you. They had they had a pretty easy drive going there, and then they had an easy pickup for the first down. So that's an unforced error by them. So you're like, hey, rah-rah defense. But, I mean, let's just be fair. They had that, and they made an unforced error. But, hey, listen, whatever. Kind of shocked they didn't go for it on 4th down from Cold and Canadian. I was surprised that organization didn't follow the right process. Oot there. Speaking Canadian to help out my friend. Dolphins going deep to Tyreek. Not even deep. They just throw the ball to him. He just runs in for a touchdown. God, he is so good. All right, so 5 plays, 36 yards, 203. It wasn't a turnover, the bad kick, but it's kind of a turnover. I mean, it was a lousy. Watch myself there. I could say shitty. It was a bad punt. And hey, man, I got a stupid question in the world of no dumb questions. That's not Danny Amendola kicking for the Texans, is it? Is that Danny Amendola? Or is that just a kicker named Amendola? Like, do they have an injury I don't know about? Somebody in the comments help me out with that one. Well, they're showing how much time Russell Wilson takes to throw. 7 passing touchdowns on extended dropbacks, 4+ seconds.
Matt Amendola.
Matt Amendola. Okay, so he's just their kicker. All right, sorry. I did not do great research on the kicking situation of the Texans. My bad. Now the Broncos are running the ball. All right, okay. I mean, I'm not going to blame them for throwing it on the first drive. The first pass was risky, easily could have been picked off. Second pass was wide open. If Cortland Sutton's just a little bit faster, just hangs on to the ball when he dives for it, it's a 40-yard pickup. Changing it up. Broncos down 3-0. All right, listen, you run the ball a couple times. You give yourself 3rd and short. You're doing all right. He fell on Danny Amendola fell on hard times and Brady retired. Okay. All right, so here we go with a 3rd down. Going 3 wide receivers. 4, actually. Changing the play. Nothing. This is in a sack. Oh boy. But that's too much. That's too much time. That's on Russ, man. He checked into a play, so he must have seen something, and then he held on to the ball way too long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, you hold the ball for 5 seconds. I mean, I'm not even mad at McGlinchey for giving up that sack. You got to do something, Russ. All right, here's another punt. Oh my God. Well, that was good. That might have been the best punt Riley Dixon's hit all year. All right, so 2 stinky drives for the Broncos. 2 3-and-outs. Not good. Not great, Bob. Can we ask the hell of the game? Throw the ball quick. P. Ryan was there with a lot of spice. Yeah, I mean, you got to get rid of the ball. So, it's funny. Let's see. How does Russ not see P. Ryan? The play call was there. Is that right? I mean, help me out here. Listen, it's a watch party. Me and my buddy Rob. Rob, you're like the ghost guy today, like Johnny is on my podcast. the voice behind the curtain.
Yeah, no, I could see what the comment was about there watching the game, but my screen was cut off like with the live action.
I mean, was P. Ryan like wide open? Was it like
obvious? I could see downfield if there was someone there. Like if you throw like anything else, you throw a lob pass. There's like, is he just getting closed out on immediately? I think people forget about on closeout speed on defenders and what's open and what's not. Hey,
football nerd, calm down.
Hey, talking to me about I was actually thinking about it in basketball terms.
Closeout speed. What the hell are you talking about? JJ. So let's say the Broncos go 10-7, maybe 9-8. Possibly in a playoff game. In that case, where do the Broncos go next year? Russ hangs around, I assume. Well, I'll tell you this. Or do they start the Glenn and Trubisky doctrine? It's a good question. I think if they win this game, there is zero doubt, zero doubt, Russell Wilson is the Broncos quarterback for the next 2 years. They've got to make a huge decision on his contract by the beginning of the league year in early March. They will owe him, I think, $37 million in 2035, not 2034, 2035 if he stays on the team. And why would Russ restructure? He wouldn't. The Glenn and Trubisky doctrine simply says this: if you need a quarterback, because you can't choose when you suck, so there's a little bit of luck to it depending on the class, but when you need a quarterback, you need to do everything you can to move up as high as possible to draft the best evaluated quarterback you can figure out. So if you get it wrong, I'd have been much smarter to call it the Alex Smith, Patrick Mahomes doctrine, but it's Glenn and Trubisky because the Bears moved from 3 to 1. They moved up 1 spot for Mitch Trubisky. And the Niners moved up 1 spot. Oh my God, I'm forgetting his name. That's terrible. From North Dakota State guy. Holy cow. But that's just one part of a quarterback strategy. You also need to put quarterbacks in the back end and be constantly develop quarterbacks, just like they did with Brock Purdy. We'll get back to that later. We're not quite there yet. Oh, God. Yeah, that was coming. That was coming. Don't forget, I picked the Texans 31-23. Okay, we all remember that, right? I'm not hoping to be right. That's a beautiful throw by Stroud to Collins. Wow. And that's the ball Sutton dropped and Collins caught. And, Fabian Moreau on coverage, he got beat. That is almost identical to the pass Sutton dropped. I'm not even upset with what is Moreau supposed to do on that? Seriously, what is he supposed to do on that? That's just a fast dude who outran him time, and that's just they get paid too, You're not upset with coverage like that. You'd be more upset if it was a ball that he could have caught, in stride and taken to the house. That's where you can be upset. You can't be upset with a diving catch No. I mean, it's just a great play. Sutton is a number 3. I thought he was a number 4. I thought the receivers in order were going to be Jerry Jeudy, Mims, KJ Ham. Oh, no, sorry. It was Jeudy, Tim Patrick, KJ Hamler. I didn't know about Mims, and then Sutton. So, yeah, I'm not. But I'll tell you this, Andy. He has gotten in. So I can put you up there when he worked out unbelievable in the offseason. He's in great shape. But you're right. He's not a number 1. He's not. He's a probably a solid 2. Listen, if they had the right offer for him or Jeudy, they would have dealt both of those guys at the trade deadline. It helped that they won 2 games before that, though. That's for sure. I'll tell you that. Okay, as we're in a commercial break, just some early numbers here. Russ is 0 for 2 for 0, 0, 0, 0, 1 sack. Yep. Stroud is 3 for 4 for 84 yards. Okay. 5 rushes for 11 yards for the Texans, 3 rushes for 14 for the Broncos. Yeah, okay, good. But the Broncos have had 2 3-and-outs too. So they haven't got a first down. Need some of them. They're isolating coverage from Surtain. Oh, shoot. Did you see Surtain hyperextend his knee? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Is he in? He's in the tent? Oh, my God. Wow. It looks like there's Jordan Beasley in the back. Great PR guy. Oh, man, that is. All right, let's hope that's okay. But he's out of the game now. Wow. Well, let's see if they work. No, they just. So, man, that is just bad luck. He had a receiver cross his face. He goes to plant. His foot just like slides on the turf and hyperextends itself. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. All right, so we're holding our breath for Patrick Surtain. By the way, we're slightly holding our breath for Cale McCarr. Why didn't he play in overtime? We need 3 turnovers to win, DMac. Yeah, I know, Jorge. That's, again, like my prediction doesn't come without a little wisdom. The Texans are +4. So like +4, like 10th in the league in giveaway takeaway. They don't turn the ball over. CJ Stroud, a rookie quarterback, has only thrown 5 interceptions. That's second in the league to Russell Wilson. But he's okay there. Oh, is he walking off the field? His list is questionable. Okay. He doesn't have his helmet. Short 3rd down play for the Texans. Oh, I didn't get it. Yeah, so let's see. Get rid of turf grass only. Well, get ready for it because the Broncos, this is one of their 4 remaining home games. It's turf just like this. And the Broncos did practice on their own indoor turf to try to get ready for it. Oh, they are going for it. Tush push. Got it. All right. Well, I mean, that's not much of a risk for the Texans right there. I don't know how you stop that thing. Really, you get that mush if you do it the right way. That is brutally hard to stop. Singleton tried his best. No luck. Allegiant is a natural turf. Is that right? In Vegas? Allegiant is on natural grass? I stood on that field. You sure? I think it's probably some sort of blend. Leave Surtain out. No need to risk it. You gotta love. What are you talking about, Janet? Listen, Everybody wants to put Patrick Surtain, one of the toughest, most physical, aggressive football players for the Broncos, in bubble wrap. He's got to play football. It's funny with Surtain, like, everybody's like, oh, he get hurt returning the ball and hurt being a receiver. He's going to get hurt this, going to get hurt there. He got hurt just covering a dude, like running down the field, no contact. Just the guy crossed his face, he planted awkwardly and got hurt. Like, it's football. I know I'm behind everybody. And Rob, guess what? I just saw in the red zone. I just saw what happens here. But I'll leave that. I'll just take one screen. Okay. Good red zone defense by the Broncos again. Good job. Wow. I mean, listen, if they keep them to a field goal here, that's really good as well. Okay. Good defense. Whoa. We're going for it? Really? Wow. Flag. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, man. Oh, that's going to be a flag on them then. Wow. So I think, as I'm watching this, and I know you're ahead of me, I think they got a flag on Singleton. There's a lot of stuff going on here. All right, so Singleton gives him a little push. Stroud gets in his face. Yeah, and then Singleton pushes him. So that's definitely a foul on Singleton. But what about 69? Just came and hit Singleton. He doesn't get a flag? I mean, that's what your offensive line has to do. They got to stand up. But that should be flags on both. That should be on both right there. I get it. You can't touch our quarterback, but as soon as you see that flag go up, you got to chill out. If you're the offensive lineman, you just got a massive advantage on fourth down. But there was a flag to start the entire play. So they blew the play dead. Okay, so that's a dead ball penalty. So it would be the penalty. Well, here we go. All right, so the first penalty is on the Texans. Turning that down. Personal foul on the Broncos. Personal foul on them too. Should be a personal foul on them too. That's crap. Man. Singleton was fine. See, he was fine with the initial push on Stroud, and then he just couldn't let up. And then he let Stroud bait him. Oh, that's a discipline penalty right there. Singleton's usually pretty good, bro. That's bad on Singleton. Like, you made the play, the penalties against the Texans. That's a rookie getting in your face. Just, laugh, walk away. That's mental error by Singleton. Can't do that. That's a mental error on Singleton. Stupid. Can't do it. Got to be smarter than that. Got to be smarter than that. I mean, if you're the Texans, you got a penalty on fourth down. You're in the red zone. That should have been it. You definitely wouldn't have gone for it on 4th and 7. You would have kicked the field goal. It's just let's just remember that. Should be just 6-0. Should be a red zone stop for the Broncos. Let's just see. Yeah, okay. So, not a surprise. Easy touchdown. Okay, so that's Singleton costing the Broncos 4 points right there. Looks like we got an injury there too. Stroud initiated it. Yeah, Michael, I get it. So what? Stroud initiated. He did initiate it. Was he down? Oh, that's a touchdown. Stroud initiated it. Yeah, okay. You got to be smarter than that, though, Michael, with all due respect. He's a rookie quarterback. You're a linebacker. You got away with the initial push. Just, I do think, though, like, there should have been a foul. So I guess the referees say it's okay for offensive linemen to not call a flag on offensive linemen who defend their quarterback. I guess that's okay to a degree. So if you push a quarterback, you are allowed to get pushed back without any consequence. 10-0, y'all. Jets and the Falcons. Who in the world cares about that game? I just find the Falcons to be the most uninteresting NFL team of all time. All right. Let's see what we got here. I'll go answer some of your questions. Love the little magical win streak they are on. Shows what Peyton can do with bad ingredients. Okay. Singleton is an idiot. He owes the Broncos 4 points. Well, that's what I just said. So, okay, here we go. Everybody, down 10-0 against a mediocre secondary and mediocre pass rush. You're 3 and out so far by the Broncos. I told you it was a candy bar game. Candy bar game. And sadly, you just listen, man. The reason why the Broncos have played so well is because of all the takeaways. When you have a mental mistake like Singleton did, that's a giveaway. And when you have a lousy punt that gets deflected, that's also a giveaway. It doesn't count in the same statistical sense, but that's what it is. Tank Dell, great name. 5'10", 165. 165? Goodness, wow. He's getting carted off, so we hope the best for him. That sucks. I'm sorry to see that. Yeah, I think he's got poor dude. They're basically holding his knee in place. Is that his dad? Oh, no, it can't be his dad. He's laughing. That would be bad if that was his dad, huh? Laughing. Russ is not playing well. Well, I mean, there's only been 6 plays. We can break every one of them down. There were 2 rushes. There was 1 pass that could have been picked, but it was okay. There was 1 beautiful pass. And then he changed into a play on 3rd and short that he couldn't get rid of the ball and took a sack. So, yeah, I guess. I mean, we're talking about 6 plays. It's hard to judge off 6 plays. Stroud, 4 of 7, 90 yards, 12.9 per. I mean, pretty great. And 10-0. It could get ugly, folks. I'm just saying. They need turnovers. They need turnovers, and they need to run the ball. Okay? Sertan is pulling on some cleats, so hopefully he'll be good to go. He's lacing up his cleats, so it's a good indication that he'll be all right, I hope. God, CJ Stroud. My goodness. I mean, really, seriously. It's impressive. Yeah, Sutton cannot be dropping wide open balls. Correct. The Broncos team is not good enough to just give away plays. Some teams are. The Chiefs are. Over the years, the Chiefs have been great. They've been fine with that. 2-0 Jets. Is that right, Alex? Oh, that's funny. Not even worry. Broncos can score on this defense. Kevin, I agree. Kevin, my guy, Kevin. All right, well, let's see what the Broncos could do here. Let's see what the Broncos can do here. Down 10-0, still first quarter. Actually, quite a time left to go in the first quarter, too. Not a lot of time has gone in this game at all. Wow, end around to Mims. So we're just getting him the ball. It's good. Yeah. Russell needs short field to score, ball in 30 or less. That helps. Were all those turnovers just one big giant bag of candy bar? I know where you're going. You're like, is this team for real or not? Every indication is they were able to take advantage of the turnovers and not give the ball away. Yeah, Jaleel McLaughlin. So when Jaleel McLaughlin's in the game, it's a run to Jaleel McLaughlin. So every time you put in Jaleel McLaughlin, it's going to be a run, one way or the other, to Jaleel McLaughlin. That's the only reason he's in the game. And everybody knows it. So look what just happened there. If you want to set up play action with Jaleel McLaughlin, it will work, but he's going to have to block somebody. Oh, checking. All right, changing a play. At least he steps up and short. Wow, man. So that's 3 3-and-outs by the Broncos offense. And that's another 3rd and short where Russ checks into a play and there's nothing there. Is that ball loose, by the way? Nah, well, that's a weird one because he didn't I think he touched his elbow down. Another punt, 3 3-and-outs to start the game by the Broncos offense. They have not gotten a first down. No first downs in the first quarter. Oh, they got a first down on third possession? My bad. Okay, thank you. So not 3 3-and-outs. My bad. Right. First play was the first play. First down. Was that it? Okay. Okay. Thank you for correcting me. Appreciate it. Wesley, the game not looking good. Bob, could be a blowout. Well, here we go. I mean, now, Surtain's back in. That's great. That's good to see. Why are you lying to us, DMac? I feel betrayed. What am I lying to you about? What lies am I telling you?
The Broncos are actually winning, DMac. You're watching a different game. No.
That was my lie?
No, I don't know.
No. Let's go defense. Score some points. God. Okay. Good defense there. That was good. What's up, Matthew? Go Broncos. We can come back. Oh, yeah. Sure, of course. Of course they can come back. No doubt about it. They can come back. I mean, I'm not saying they can't come back. I'm just saying that without the turnovers, there are some teams, if you've got a dynamic enough offense, I mean, you can do all sorts of things. You can give the ball away left and right and still stay in games. Oh, wow, wide open. Damn. I just saw the play. It's Collins down the field, 3rd and 6. I know what you're thinking. Why doesn't our quarterback look like CJ Stroud? I get it. That's really nice. And that was on Surtain. But that's complicated. Like, depending on the defense they're playing, is that on Surtain? Is that on PJ Locke? I mean, I'm not quite sure, but it was right between Surtain and PJ Locke. God, is that the end of the first quarter? Yep. Okay. So let me do some numbers for you at the end of one. That was a terrible offensive performance by the Broncos in the first quarter. Let me look at the team stats first. I think they did get one first down, so I apologize. All right, so the Broncos do have one first down, so it's not all 3 and outs, mostly. One first down. They have 10 total plays for 23 yards. The Texans have 20 plays for 178 yards. Okay. The Broncos are averaging 2.3 yards per play, 8.9 for the Texans. The Broncos have 1 completion for 11 yards. The Texans have 5 of 9 for 149 yards for 16.6. Damn. 22 rushing attempts. No, sorry. Rushing yards, 22. Texans, 29. Broncos have 2 penalties. No penalties for the Texans. Time of possession almost double for the Texans, 9:23 to 5:37 for the Broncos, and no giveaways. Plus, don't forget the Broncos had a punt deflected. And yeah, that's a garbage quarter for the Broncos right there. Garbage quarter for the Broncos on offense and defense. Yep, it's bad. Bad. No other way to put it. Russ, he's only thrown the ball 3 times. He should have had 1 completion. Sutton dropped it. 1 pass to Jaleel McLaughlin for -1 yards. Javonte, 2 passes. Oh, that's rushing. Sorry. McLaughlin, 1 for -1. Russ has 2 for 8 yards. So your leading rusher right now is Russell Wilson with 8 yards. That was a terrible first quarter. Wow, that was absolutely inept. 3 possessions for the Broncos. Total garbage. Down 10-0. That's bad. Game's not over, but that's the story of that quarter. What can I tell you? I mean, that's just that. I kill you with truth, right? You want me to lie to you? I'm not going to lie to you. And the Texans are just outside of the red zone at the 26th to start the second quarter. Boom. There you go. Oh, my God. Is he going to get a targeting penalty? Is Singleton going to get... Oh, my God. No way. No way. No way. No way. That is ridiculous. Oh, no, I think it's on the Texans. Oh, all right. Oh, God. Freaking out here. Okay, it's on the Texans, not Singleton. I was going to say, that would have been ridiculous. Okay, so it's a block in the back. And I know I'm behind everybody here, so just be patient with me, I guess, unless you just want to, play along. And yeah, they're looking at that Singleton hit. I thought it was fine. It's football. Okay, we're all freaking out. We're all scarred. Oh, my God, so much time to throw. All right, good defense. All right, Singleton, just relax. Yeah, I see some people are trying to give things away. Listen, for the watch along, you got to kind of play along a little bit. We're on the old internets here. Sometimes we're a little bit behind. Nice run. Broncos rush defense going in the game worse in the league. But they're pretty good in the red zone. Hold on, let me see what they are in the red zone overall. Red zone defense, pretty good, 11th in the league. So despite all the issues they have, and there they go, they get a stop right there too. Good job. Good job. So they're good in the red zone. They're 11th in the league. Third down, they're 11th in the league. They just give up a lot of yards. They give up a lot of passing yards and rushing yards, but they're good in the red zone. And they prove it again. So good. Boy, it's going to be just drip, 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 drip here if the Broncos can't get some offense going. Yeah, they got to be excited about the Texans there in Houston, huh? Big, huge game. So 13-0. There you go, face paint guy. Really? I mean, is his mom still alive for him to live in her basement? Yeah, offense has to do something here. Again, I banged this drum all week. The Texans don't turn the ball over. Coming from behind is very difficult if you can't get turnovers, because now up 2 scores for the rest of the game. Well, right now, all Houston has to do is pound away. I'll give you some good news, though. There are going to be openings, okay? There are going to be openings against this Texans secondary. There are. It's going to be there. But now, because it's a candy bar game and you're behind, I would still, at this point, I'd still try to stay to your basic, run the ball sort of concept. I wouldn't get that far away from it. I just hang in there. The Broncos do this all the time. They have some very frustrating drives. They appear to do nothing, and then big things tend to happen. So it's not crazy. It's only 13. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Probably openings. I'm looking at you, Skunk Life. My guy, Skunk Life. Hey, Rob, my man, let's put up banners of what the score is. So if people are just tuning in, they can see what the score is. We're well establishing this is from my basement. It's Rob. It's pretty damn obvious I'm in my basement. The visuals on that are fine. I bet I could beat you to it. Watch this. No, you don't even know the score, Rob. You don't even know the score. Don't even know the score, my man. Boy, if I beat you to this, Rob, that's shame on you. Wow, I got you, buddy. I beat you to it, Rob. You didn't even know the score.
I'm doing homework.
Doing homework. You're like 50 years old. What are you doing homework for?
It's a really difficult program. It's about 24 years.
So ridiculous. All right, well, here we go. Broncos have 1 first down, 3 drives. This will be their 4th drive. Wow, a kickoff return attempt. Nothing like getting a 1-yard loss on a kickoff return. Hey, I got a great idea, everybody. Let me get a 1-yard loss. I know I can just fair catch the ball and we're going to start at the 25, but let me run it back and hope everybody gets hurt for a 1-yard loss. Fourth drive, punt. Possession's terrible. Run the ball up. Candy bar. Okay, man. All right, those plays like you just saw with Russell Wilson running. That's how he'll end his season, and get himself really hurt right there. You just saw it. Slide, dude. No, not sliding. Lucky he didn't get the ball punched out. Really lucky he didn't get the ball punched out. And lucky he didn't get hurt for 3 yards. Not smart. Not smart. You better just throw the ball away. All right. Well, okay. Going back. Are they listening to me? I think they are. You can't get away with who you are. You are who you are, okay? You are who you are. It's frustrating calling an offense like this. I know it. I get it. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. Just be boring and run the ball. But that's what your offensive line is best at. You got a running back in Javonte Williams who can carry a pile. You got a quarterback who's, but it's going to be there. Oh, wow. That's interference. That's got to be interference. How is that not interference? Candy bar. Told you about the candy bars. Great. Get him the ball. Oh, man. It looks like he got there before the ball. Wait, did the ball hit him in the head? Oh, my God. The ball hit him in the head. The ball hit Mims in the head. The ball hit him in the head. It's a pretty damn good throw if the ball hits you in the head. All right, so we should be fair to Russ, too. That's the second pass that should have been caught. It hit him in the head. Sutton dropped. I'm going to call that a drop. I mean, the defensive back was there, but the ball hit you in the head, Mims. It didn't hit the defender. It hit you in the head. Okay, Russ, I gotta be fair to Russ. That's 2 passes that would have been at least like 90 yards combined, and both drops. I'm being fair to Russ. Oh man, they got a big decision here. Fourth down, midfield. I think you got to go for it, man. What do you do here? I don't know. The defense has been good in the red zone, but they just haven't. Oh, are they punting? Yeah. Well, you got to get this inside the 10. Get inside the 10. Don't put it in the end zone. Okay. All right. Well, I just got to be fair to Russ. I got to be fair to Russ. You can be fair to Russ, too, in the comments. He's had 2 passes that were deep, that both should have been caught. One to Mims, hit him in the freaking dome. One to Sutton that, Collins caught on a diving pass for the Texans. So Russ's numbers got to be brutal. 1 for 4 for, it's that updated too. Hold on. Yeah, 1 for 4 for 12 yards. Agreed about the refs. They're trash. I could coach special teams. I mean, it's not that hard. It's not hard at the pro level. I wouldn't even know where to start at the college or high school level with special teams because it's so goofy. But at the pro level, it's just, All right, I'll give you this. When you're trailing and your offense sucks, you need to take certain chances on special teams. You do. They are being outcoached. I don't know, man. I don't think so. Not necessarily. I mean, I know what the Broncos coaches were thinking because it's the same thing we were all seeing. Is a candy bar defense, meaning no matter if you've been on a diet, you feel like it's a cheat day. This is a cheat day sort of game. And they are there. Those plays are there. They're rolling Russ out a little bit, and they're taking some deep shots down the field, and they're there. They are open. And the pass rush isn't that great. Like, everything we thought about this Houston defense is true. You got to make the play. If the ball hits you in the head, you got to catch it. If you can dive and catch the ball, you got to catch the ball. Russ has not turned the ball over. I don't know. Do you not? It's all about what the defense gives you, and the defense is giving you a lot of stuff. The defense for the Texans is giving you a lot of stuff. Russ doesn't have the arm. I don't know, man. He threw it like 50 yards in the air. Is it a rocket? No, it's not a rocket. It's more of a moonshot. See, 1 for 4 for 12 yards. That is really misleading because he should have had 90 yards in completions. So that should read 3 of 4 for 112 yards. And on both of those deep passes, those are at least field goals. I'm cutting Russ a lot of slack here today. All right, this is turnover position for the Broncos defense, or at least get them off the field and get the ball back in good territory. I guess I'm all right not going for it on fourth down. The Broncos defense has been so good getting turnovers. You got to trust them a little bit. Good play by Harris. Good play by Purcell. Where is the pass defense? I don't know. You got a big pass against Surtain. Got another big pass against McMillan. That's a hold. That's a hold. Where's the call there? That's BS. That was a hold. Not called. I'm starting to get steamed at these refs. Where are the football guys, Nate and Chad? You can't analyze. Hey, they're invited. Chad is traveling back from a college football game, and my guy Nate was on with DNVR's pregame show. So I don't know if he's just hanging out there. He may be, which I wouldn't blame him. Hold on, Singleton. Danger Dean, my guy. Not called. I agree. I agree. But by the way, what am I not analyzing right here? What am I not getting? That's a fumble. Oh man. Well, that's a flag, but that's going to be a hold on the Texans, I think. And that was a straight up fumble. I think Stroud lost it in his right hand and kind of pushed it with his left hand. Let's see. Okay. Trip. All right. Well, we'll take that. Tell Nate to get his knife wielding ass over here ASAP. I will reach out to Nate, but he may be tied up. You know, Nate's on the hustle. First and 25. Do not tell me they pick up a first down on first and 20. Wow, close to it. Wow, draw play gets like 23 yards. Damn. And this is where the defense starts getting tired because let me see time of possession. I bet it's ridiculous. Time of possession so far, 13:27 for the Texans, 8:36 for the Broncos. Doing what they want out there. You're way ahead of me in the game. Yeah, I get it. It is what it is. It's a lag along, watch along. Third and short. The Texans are not shy about. Oh, that man! Oh man! That could have been it. That could have been the first turnover right there. All right, so, and the Texans aren't, why would they go for it? There's no way they'd go for it here. He was open too. So Stroud misses his guy. And that'd have been a nice turnover for sure. That's an all right possession by the Texans right there. Mims, best return guy in the league, gets like 3 yards. And there's a flag. Oh my God. Could the Broncos have run into the kicker? Oh my God. Are they about to lose this possession? It was only like a 5-yard penalty would be a first down. No, false start. Gets the Texans. Make him do it again. Do it again, bro. Mims is the number 1 kick returner in the league. Make him do it again. In Arizona, don't get the game like this format. All right, my man. Well, cool. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. DMac, don't be a Debbie Downer. Lori, what are you talking about, Lori? I'm not being a Debbie Downer, Lori. I'm killing you with truth, Lori. Not being a Debbie Downer.
Are you saying you're not being a little Debbie? You're more like a Twix.
We're going the candy bars again. Let's see here. He's being a DMac Downer. Wait a second. All right. Time out. How am I being a downer right now? The Broncos need to get a turnover to put Russell Wilson in better situations. I said that despite the offense looking lousy, there would be big play opportunities. There was. The ball hit off of Mims's helmet, which would have put the Broncos like at the 10-yard line. Lee, man, come on now. Not being a Debbie Downer. Watch Russ's body language in the pocket. He has no plans to throw from the pocket. Well, I think you're probably right about that. They put up a graphic about how successful he's been moving outside of the pocket. I think he is looking to move outside the pocket. I think Russell Wilson has always been a pretty lousy pocket quarterback. It's about play action, letting it rip, moving, or stepping up. Sitting in the pocket and dumping the ball down left and right just ain't his style because he's short. I mean, that's not being a Debbie Downer or even ripping on Russ. He's just had to figure that out his entire career. That's nothing new. He's made it work. But that's one of the obstacles when every single person in front of you is like 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", that sort of thing. I mean, it sucks, man. I'm short. I get it. They're finally, you're not being a downer. The game is starting to get start. Okay, well, all right. They're finally exposing the fact that Russ can't carry a team to win. You're going to make me stick up for Russ again because I'm telling you, he had 2 passes that should have been caught that would have put them in scoring position twice. They weren't bad passes. He hit Mims in the helmet and he hit Sutton in the hands basically on a dive. They both should have been caught. Did you guarantee a win by chance? No, I picked the Broncos to lose 31-23. Big punt. All right. Let's see what Mims can do. He's the best in the oh boy. Oh, he is going in the wrong direction. Wow, Mims just turned backwards for like another flag. Another flag? Well, Mims just did a rookie deal right there, man. And sometimes you just got to take what they give you. It's a 5-yard gain. It's a 5-yard gain. You can't go backwards. God, did they... This might be running into the kicker. If this is running into the kicker, nope, they're going over to talk to... I'd make him punt it again. Yeah, that's what Peyton's telling him. Go again, punt again. Damn right. Good job, Sean. Oh, wow. Face mask. That's going to put him way back. That's a terrible penalty on really good coverage. Broncos are catching some breaks here right now. Andrew Beck. This is, by the way, this is why this is like boring as hell. Oh my God. Beck ripped off a helmet. Well, that was comical. So he rips off the helmet off Dwayne Washington, and yeah. I'll reload the stream at halftime. Yeah, I think I could make some things a little bit quicker here. Okay, so now they're punting the ball way back. Okay, clean punt. Short punt. Let it go. Just stop. Just don't touch the ball. That's good. They're gonna get it at the 28-yard line. They were inside of like the 5. So that's basically a 25-yard penalty. That helps. That's good. It's fine. It's all you have to do on special teams sometimes. That's all you got to do. You're like 2 minutes behind you. Sorry, John. It's the way it goes. Sorry, my man. I'm not sure. I'll try to catch up the best I can at halftime. We'll see. That does make it annoying. I agree. I know. Well, the Broncos going back to the run game. They're trying to get that going. I mean, it's only 13-0. For as bad as they've been, which has been awful offensively, it's like a broken record with the Broncos. They're hardly out of it. They played terrible. But so what? Okay. Nice play. Nice little easy screen, dink and dunk. I get it. It's not Star Wars. It's not exciting necessarily. It's, it is what it is, but why not? Russ with the keeper. Gets the first down. Nice job, Russ. James Sanchez. Turn on a TV. The stupid internet. Yeah, I could try that though, Rob, huh? I could try that. I could just go to a different room. I got my whole setup here though. It's nice here. I could try that in the second half though.
I don't know if that's necessary.
You don't think so? No big deal?
No.
Okay. I'd rather not. Now Mims, all right, forget it. We is what we is here.
I think we should put that on a graphic. We is what we is.
We is what we is. We can't do play-by-play. We can't use the audio. It's just reactions to things that are happening. I don't know. It's probably not the worst thing in the world. You can see what's happening a little ahead, and then you can get the reaction. Actually, that's what's wrong with that. That's actually what it is, right? So you shouldn't expect this to be play-by-play because it's not. So, yeah. So forget it. So if we're a little behind, we're a little behind. All right. Yeah, nothing there. Trying to give Sutton a 50-50 ball. The only real issue would be if once Vic, Chad, Nate come along here, and I'm expecting a couple of those guys for the second half. And listen, one way or the other, we're going to be doing this. And we're going to be doing this for Nuggets games and select Nuggets and select Avalanche games too.
What's been your favorite game to live stream, like watch with people so far?
Oh, the Broncos for sure. The Broncos. Because there's so much time between every play. Okay, they're just short. Well, you got to go for it here. This is where you'd be in tush push territory. This for the Eagles is nothing to think about. It's an automatic first down. And frankly, on 4th and 1 or less than 1, anywhere on the field, it should be an automatic go for it. Wow, that was a hell of an effort by Javonte there. They're not lined up for it. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Is that Jaleel getting a pass block? Hey, Russ, nice job. Was that Jaleel getting a pass block right there? No, it was not. That was not Jaleel. That was, of course, Javonte Williams. So on a 4th and less, oh my God, Jerry Jeudy is wide open. Look at him. Look how frustrated he is. Oh my God, Jerry. That's a touchdown. If you can see Jerry Jeudy, that's a touchdown on 4th and 1. I don't know, man. He just doesn't see him for some reason. I don't know why. I can see where Judy's got frustrations for sure. All right, but look at this. Hey, so you had 2 penalties on punts. You got yourself a nice 25-yard advantage because of the second penalty, because you weren't stupid. You didn't make a mistake with the ball. And now you got a really cool drive going on right here. You converted a 4th down. Excuse me. A longer drive. They're getting to the 2-minute warning, which is good. Are they going to just work it down? Yeah. So they're going to take the 2-minute warning here. All right. So, and I know you're ahead of me a little bit. So just, this is we're reacting to things. We're sort of watching along. Who's taller, DMac or Russell Wilson? I have stood next to Russell Wilson multiple times. He is taller than me. Not much, though. I'll tell you that. Not much. Not much. You know who was much taller than me? Peyton Manning. Tom Brady. Should I keep going? Josh Allen. Patrick Mahomes. Justin Herbert. Keep going. Trevor Lawrence. Me and Kyler Murray see things about eye to eye. I'll tell you that. Paxton Lynch, way taller than me. Pre-read a defense. All right, hold on. All right. Mr. Irrelevant. Pre-read a defense is what Manning was great at. Russ can't read a defense. That's why he misses so many open people. Yeah, I'd say that's fair. He's just not the same quarterback as Peyton Manning. That's a good question here, James. Who's taller, Vic or DMac? We measured the other day. I cannot even believe it. But Vic's a little bit taller than I am. So freaking disappointing. We are the exact same age, too. Or, we're both the same year. Anyone on the Nugs? I think every single player on the Nuggets is taller than Russell Wilson. I'm thinking about Colin Gillespie, but I'm pretty sure, Colin's at least 6 foot. At least. Yep, you're right about that. Love the live interaction with DMac. Yeah, you got it, Joey, my man. Oh, here we go with this one. Thoughts on college football playoff games? Yeah, stupid. Not enough teams. Ridiculous that Florida State didn't get an undefeated season. Power 5 champion of your conference. 13-0 and you're out. Dumb. What are we doing any of this for? Oh, we need the 4 back. Well, I mean, that's it. Jaleel McLaughlin's in. He's going to get the ball, but if you can't stop him, you can't stop him. So, okay. I mean, it's not, there's no questions about why he's in the game. You're going to throw him the ball, but he is fast. And that Manhurts is down? I think so. Meanwhile, there's Jaleel. Boom, boom, boom. He's fast. It's so, to defend Kareem Jackson a little bit, why isn't this a penalty right here? Why isn't that lowering your head? He lowered his head, Petri dish. Petra. He lowers his head to make a tackle. He uses his helmet. Man hurts. Maybe he got man hurt. Blue tent. It looks all right. I think, sometimes you get knocked in the, you get knocked in the yarbles. I mean, $50 million a year for this, for Russ. Okay. I get it. What do you want? You want him to be CJ Stroud? Listen, the Broncos get a touchdown here before the end of the first half. It's not the worst thing. All right, Judy, what are you doing? I finally got a catch. Good drive, though. Good drive. Really good drive by the Broncos. And this is another thing the Broncos will do to you. They'll torture you with terrible drives, and then they'll put together something like this. The Texans are still a young team. They're still inexperienced overall. Just got to keep them within reach for the second half. Are we going to pay $50 million a year for a game manager? Yeah, that's the big decision in March, Joe. That is the big decision in March. Yeah, that's the question. That is the question. I think if they win this game, they will. If they lose this game, we got to see how things play out. CJ's deep ball scares me so much. It's, yeah, I feel you. CJ Stroud is the guy. He is him. Ain't no doubt about it. Texans got lucky that the Panthers went with Bryce Young, not CJ Stroud. I'm not trying to throw dirt on the grave of Bryce Young, but so far that's what it looks like. All right, here we go. Ooh, good play. Wow. What a play by Petri Dish. Petra? Damn, that was a hell of a play, though. Oh, that is such a good play. Damn. Wow, that could ruin your knees. Damn good play, though. All right, big third down here for the Broncos. I mean, a field goal. I'd say a field goal's, it's okay, but not great. Texans will get the ball to start the second half. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. The Broncos deferred. My bad. Broncos get the ball. So here we go. This could be all right, so I guess a field goal's okay, considering you get the ball to start the second half, but there's still quite a bit of time left here. So it's not quite so clear. Third down, changing the play again. Russ, you're going to have to, oh my God. Hey. Well, you got no choice now. Now you got to kick a field goal. Oh, man. You look good. You're having a good drive. And then garbage. And that's like the fourth time on third down Russ is like checked into something else only to have the play like completely blown up. Here's Will Lutz, who none of you would know if you met him on the street, who's been really incredible for the Broncos. And he gets the field goal, and you really would have no idea who the hell Will Lutz is. Let's see here. Broncos have not been good first drive of the second half. Yeah, that's fair. So we got 13-3. The Texans do. All right, well, here we go. This is when you get a turnover, right? This is when you make something happen. The Texans will have to be in a bit of a push the ball down the field. So get a sack, get a fumble, get a pick. This is where the bread has been buttered for the Broncos. And they just, that's good. Fine. Stupidest play in football's kickoff. And they're all fired up over there on the Texans sideline because they stopped the Broncos from scoring a touchdown. They should be excited about that. People are bitching about the Florida State and not in the Final Four. They should. That is dumb. And then it was hysterical to see the announcers, except for Booger McFarland on ESPN, all stick up for the committee. Talk about a group of guys that looks compromised in their opinion. Wow. So the Broncos just get gashed on a first down run. Eesh. So Tan had to leave the game with a hyperextended knee. They looked at him. He came back in. He did get burned on a deep pass after he came back. So hopefully he's okay. Oh, that should be a big play right there. All right, in a couple plays, the Texans get it just short of midfield with 45 seconds to go. They only have one timeout left, so they got to be careful there. This would be frustrating if they just get into field goal territory and they wipe out the advantage the Broncos got back. Oh, my God, so much time. Oh, wide open. Broncos are unfreaking believably lucky right there. Holy cow, are they lucky. That should have been a touchdown. Something got confused. Simmons got confused. What happened there? Surtain. Oh, no, that's PJ Locke. Oh, wow. Simmons. No. Sorry. McMillan. McMillan just got totally burned. But, I mean, he had forever to throw the ball, too. That's ridiculous. The Texans didn't score a touchdown right there. That is ridiculous. That was easy. Oh, good defense by the Broncos. Good job. Good job, Broncos. You got lucky. So the Broncos have gotten a little bit lucky. They haven't gotten the turnovers, but they've been a little bit lucky on a couple of plays. So the 20 seconds, I don't know, man. I think I would kind of go for it if I was the Cardinals here. What do you got to lose? What are we doing? Punting? All right, so this is a situation where, you try to take a punt back. Yes, there's 20 seconds to go. Doesn't matter where the ball is. Go for it. Fair catch. I mean, if you're going to fair catch it, just let it go. Oh, my God. First of all, there's 20 seconds to go. If you're going to take the punt, then go for it. If you're not going to take the punt, let the ball go because you're only going to take a knee anyway. So maybe the ball bounces into the end zone. If not, who cares? So what if it's down at the 1 yard line? There's 14 seconds left. All right. I got to calm down on special teams. Popeyes or Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich? I like both, but I will go with Chick-fil-A. Broncos take a knee, but they will get the ball to start the second quarter. Or second half, rather. Sorry about that. Second half, the Broncos are being shut out 13-0 by the Texans. Welcome to our halftime show. Rob, are you still doing homework, or are you still with us here?
I still got homework, but listening to you right here.
Okay.
You still watching your Red Zone?
Yeah, I got the Red Zone. I'm just seeing Detroit get in on the Commanders. Oh, no, Dolphins. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. See the Cardinals up on the Steelers?
Yeah, listen, nothing surprises me. Nothing surprised me. Everybody's like, oh, my God, you see this? Yeah, I saw an NFL team beating another NFL team. It's incredible how that works. Oh, 13-3, not a shutout. What am I saying? Terrible. My bad. Sorry. 13-3 Texans. Let me go over some halftime numbers for you. The Broncos, hey, listen, they had a good drive, and their defense was a little sticky. So first downs, Texans 8, Broncos 6. So the Broncos got back in that mix. Third down, the Broncos are 0 for 6 on third down, but the Texans are 1 for 8. So the Broncos defense doing good. Broncos offense lousy. We got 103 total yards for the Broncos, 259 for the Texans. Ouch. That's brutal. Both teams have had 6 drives, yards per play, 3.7 for the Broncos, 8.1 for the Texans. Our guy, Russell Wilson, is 5 of 10 for 33 yards, 3 yards, a completion. CJ Stroud, the rookie, 8 of 15. So percentage-wise, it's right there with Russ, basically the same, but 182 yards. Now, I'll tell you this. Russ had 2 passes that should have been caught that would have given him at least 90 yards. So if you want to amp that up a little bit and what it should have been 7 of 10 for 125 yards, and I'll give him at least 2 field goals. So I'll say the score should be closer to 13-9, and Russ's numbers should look a little better. And maybe they get a touchdown on one or two of those. You never know. Rushing is a push, 70 yards for the Broncos, 77 for the Texans, 4.1 per, both with 17 rushing attempts. So both kind of similar, 4.1 for the Broncos, 4.5 for the Texans. The Broncos are 0 for 1 in the red zone. The Texans are 1 for 2. Not many penalties in this game. 4 for 45 for the Texans, 2 for 8 for the Broncos. But the big number to pay attention to is no turnovers. However, that being said, the Broncos had a much better second quarter offensively. They moved the ball better. They gained back a lot of time of possession they had given away. So they're down 10, okay? They're down 10, but things are going in the right direction. Things aren't going backwards. Things are moving forwards. So, hey, listen, other teams get scouted too. Other offenses get figured out. If I'm going to give Russ credit for what should have been, I'd have to give Stroud credit as well. Well, actually, no, because it was an overthrow. No, so I shouldn't do that. Stroud missed on what would have been an easy touchdown pass with under 2 minutes to go. But that was on Stroud, not Russ. Dumb play of the game was Alex Singleton. Mix it up with Stroud. That was on a 4th down play, and there was a penalty on the Texans. Had the Broncos just kept their cool, the Texans would have kicked a field goal. Let's give that to them. So essentially, the penalty on Singleton has cost them 4 points. So what's the reality of this game? If the Broncos can catch the passes they should have, if they don't get a penalty they shouldn't have, this game is a lot closer. This game is like a 1-point game, something like that, if those things don't happen. Take away 4 points, give the Broncos a couple. Frankly, you could see this game tied at a barn-burning, 9-9 score. So despite 13-3, despite it feeling icky because the first quarter was terrible, it's really not that bad. It's not that bad. The difference in this game probably will be the turnover. Can the Broncos get one, or will they give one away? And that's it. It's not that bad. It could be a lot worse for the Broncos, and they get the ball to start the second half. So call me, I was called a Debbie Downer there. when you just look at things as they settle down, this is why Twitter in the first quarter of most Broncos games is like the worst place in the world to be, because everybody's given up on everything. So I'm Captain Sunshine here to tell you things are going more in the right direction for the Broncos. And good on them for not. I mean, they got lucky. They did get lucky, not giving up a touchdown. But we'll take luck. We won't be afraid of luck. Looking at the general box score to go through some more numbers, because who doesn't love numbers? Broncos 5 of 10 for 44 yards. Russell Wilson, that is. In a quirky move, did you see that Ben DiNucci got activated off the practice squad? He was scratched for this game. Wow, the 1,600 yards by C.J. Stroud, most by a rookie in a 5-game span, NFL history. Damn. Okay.
Are you accepting out of the box questions?
Yeah, go ahead. Fire me some.
So it could impact the AFC West. And this is just a tweet. You mentioned Twitter, and this is the Twitter rumor mill I was looking at this morning. Is depending how the Michigan season ends, could Harbaugh be a top candidate for the Raiders? So then Harbaugh would be coming to the AFC West to compete against Peyton and the Broncos.
Well, I don't think he's leaving Michigan.
Even with all the allegations and the rumor
mills they love him, man. They love him. He's got a chance to win a national championship. He makes a ton of money there. Look, I mean, yeah, all the allegation, whatever. He took his 3-game suspension. They won all 3 games, including against Ohio State. Why would he leave? I don't know. I don't know how Jim Harbaugh could have a better situation in life than being the head coach of Michigan. I don't know. And I don't know why he would ever leave. I think there was some tempting moments last year with the Broncos. Quick scores, 24-7 Lions over Saints, 10-3 Cards over Steelers. That's what you mentioned. 6-0 Chargers over the Patriots, 10-5 Falcons over the Jets, 17-13 Titans over the Colts, and 31-7 Dolphins at halftime. Woo! Maybe somebody can join the Broncos giving up 70 points. Back to Harbaugh. Yeah, why would he ever leave? Why would he ever leave? All right, that's good, Rob. Just put questions up if you're paying attention here. Isn't Gruden coming back to the Raiders? No. Who said that? He's not coming back to the Raiders. No, that's not happening. He may come back. I think the rumor was like Indiana, like the University of Indiana. I mean, I can see a scenario where John Gruden returns somewhere, but not the NFL. But I could be wrong. I could easily be wrong. What else we got? Put something else up there, Rob. Go ahead. Deion wins the national championship in 2024. Hey, man. Hey, brother. I mean, you're going to the Big 12, so maybe it's easier. But getting 6 wins is going to be somewhat of a miracle. But again, I'm not an expert in the Big 12. There's a lot of changes going on in college football, but I don't know, man. You see what big-time college football programs truly look like, okay? And the Buffs, even though they're building and it's better and blah, 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 they were the last place team in the Pac-12. Just saying. Hope I'm wrong. Is Johnny Love the only part-timer? We're all none of us are getting paid. Hey, man, Rob, I guess I should definitely take that as a compliment to how everything looks and what we've been doing.
Absolutely.
But not one of us has received 1 red cent. In fact, just the opposite, Rob. We're going in the opposite direction.
We're running this like a government-funded program.
We're hoping to maybe in 3 months break even on the expenses that we've already put out there. And that's why liking and subscribing and, watching the videos actually does matter. And the response we've had is, I mean, it's incredible. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's on views alone on this YouTube channel, which is just over 2 months old. We're closing in on 1 million. We'll probably, I think, get to 1 million views if we just keep this pace up. Probably by, what would you say, mid-December, maybe?
I was going to say the end of the week, about the 10th. We're at crack 900
the end of the
this
week?
morning.
Yeah. So, no, it's been awesome. I mean, you got to be kidding me. I'm so flattered. But to think that, like, part-timer, we're no-timers. I don't know what to say. I mean, everybody's well, part-timer would implicate that we're making some kind of money. We're making nothing. If you've got I heard from a taco truck, from a loco lobster roll. I should get that right. You know what? I am going to give him a plug.
Yeah, we should be sitting outside at grocery stores ringing a bell and broadcasting.
Yeah. No, come on. All right, this is my guy, Marcus. Marcus, I'm giving you some free plugs right here. Yeah. Marcus, my wife, Carissa, and I run a food truck called Loco Lobster. So let me tell you, this halftime show is officially brought to you by Loco Lobster. Also, Trek Bicycle Boulder. Trek. My friends from Trek keep sending me cool stuff. On tomorrow, we play What's on the Shelf. Tomorrow, we'll play What's in the Box. Because I just got a new shipment of stuff from Trek Bicycle Boulder. So, yeah, listen, if you want to have some fun here, if you got a business to get plugged, I mean, get yourself a Loco Lobster. What would a Loco Lobster look like? I don't know. Do you know there's white lobsters? There are white lobsters. I think there's definitely blue lobsters too. Very rare. I got hooked up to you talk about going down wormholes. There's this lobster guy who just does YouTube videos of him pulling lobsters out of traps. I'm like watching like 100 of his videos one night. Like it's 6 hours of me. See, right. Look at my guy dropping us $20. Stay spooling, my guy. That's turned on if you just want to throw us cash. That works too. Thank you, my brother. We haven't figured out how to get the cash yet, though, Rob. But people are giving us cash. We get the cash. We don't know how to take it, though. We might have to figure that out, though, Rob. Seriously. I mean, it probably worked to your benefit more than anybody. You and John.
We got to figure it out. It's just a matter of making the transaction.
There should be some motivation between the two of you ding-dongs. So much.
What do you think the score is going to be now going into the second half? What do you see the third? We get the ball in start the third.
Well, the Broncos were
happening.
The Broncos were 0 for 6 on third down. The Texans were 1 for 8. That's going to course correct. Both teams are going to be better on third down. They're not going to be a combined 1 for 14 in the second half. So you're going to, and there have been pass plays that have been there off play action. So you're going to get some big plays. Probably, I would say, by both teams. So I'd say both teams will get some big plays. I think the Broncos offense will produce at least 13 points. I think you're going to get 10 points from the Texans offense at least. And then it's just going to come down to turnovers. And very, very likely this game will come down to one turnover. And I do count fourth down stops as a turnover. I do. So if it's 4th and 1 at the 50 and you get that stop, to me, that is the same as a fumbled snap on 4th down. That does actually literally count as a turnover, even though the ball doesn't go any different. The Broncos start the second half with the ball, and welcome to it. We appreciate you watching. We got a few people, 100 or so people watching, which I really, really appreciate. Thank you. I just heard from Nate and Chad. Chad just landed. He was calling football last night, so he may catch up with us once he gets home. And Nate's kind of dealing with a sick kid, and he's doing his best. Vic, Vic said he'd be here. Oh, Vic. Vic, where's the StreamYard invite? Rob, can you help me out with Vic? Would you mind?
Yeah, I got you. I'll send it to him.
Send him a text. Send him the invite.
My last question for you as we start
right.
the second half, is they going to keep going with candy bars and then get to their regular diet?
You're going to have to candy bar it up here a little bit because you got to put the ball down the field. All right, I'll let you go, Rob. See if you can't get Vic hooked up. That'd be fun to get Vic in here. All right, here we go. Second half action for the Broncos. And, hey, that's a way to use McLaughlin, is to work on a screen for him. Bowles is playing garbage. I don't think so. I don't think he is playing garbage. I think Russ is hanging on to the ball a little bit. I'll have to go back and watch it, but I don't think so. All right, third down. The Broncos are 0 for 6 on third down. 3rd and 9. Not sweet. This would suck if they go 3 and out to start the second half. Ruben Martinez. Are you kidding me? Thank you, Ruben. That is awesome. Appreciate it. Oh, that's a sack. Ouch. Man, those linebackers are fast, huh? Golly. Man, those guys are freaks. When I watch outside linebackers at practice, wow, he got see, are you really upset with Bulls on that? I mean, that dude came all the way around the hoop. If you think of the pass rush as a hoop, I mean, you get the quarterback here, that's the top of the hoop. On the backside of the hoop, that's the tackle's fault? I don't know, man. You got to have a better sense. You got to get rid of the ball. I don't put that on Bulls. If you get sacked on the backside of the hoop, the only other thing to do there is hold. You can't do it. No, I mean, Bulls did what he needed to do. You got to make that play. Thank you for the donation, though. That was awesome. I will tell you this, and I'm not trying to beg for money here, but my guy, Ruben Martinez, I'll just put him up here. I'll just show you what you can do. You can do this. Oh, Vic's coming in? All right, cool. You can do this, and it does help. Now, how does this help? Nobody is getting paid. I mean, nobody's making any money, but we do have a bunch of expenses, and if everything just with what we're doing is expense, then we're just not going to be able to do this anymore. So it's not a matter of us becoming rich or anything. It's just a matter of us continuing what we're doing. So that's where your contributions would help. If you just like what you're seeing, if you like the content, if you like the channel, then that would be actually fantastic to get your support like that. That would really, really help. All we're doing is sinking our own money into a bunch of stuff. So it's not a matter of, why don't you pay yourself, DMac? We are. Oh, my God. He's upside down. No, he's not. I got him. There he is. There he is.
What's up, bro?
What are you doing?
We are in my basement. Adalio is fixing something as we speak.
I thought the studio was booked or something today. I thought that was... What's up, Adalio?
Yeah, it is booked. That's why we're in my basement.
All right. What are you watching the game on regular TV or on Fubo?
Fubo.
Good.
Fubo. Yeah.
Good. So we can
What are you looking at right now? I'm looking at a commercial called Elizabeth, and it's about ending, and it just ended. Is that what you got?
I'm watching NCIS Sydney, and there's some shit going on in Australia that I don't even want to talk about.
Oh,
here's Elizabeth.
Okay, so you're behind me.
Let me catch up.
You know why you're behind me? Is because the TVs don't get to Parker. You're way the hell down there. They don't get to wherever you live in the Pueblo, Southern Hemisphere.
They're coming back from break, 12:53. So I'm back on break. You got the game?
Yeah, game's there. There we go.
Okay,
Sean Payton's got his reading glasses on.
I think we're on time.
Plays. There's D'Amico Ryan.
Okay,
we're good. Russ. By the way, Russ has no time, dude. The offensive line not performing in this game. They're just not giving him any time.
I don't know about that, dude. He just got sacked. The sack that they just gave up, that's Bowles' guy. That's like 3/4 away around the virtual hoop, dude. Like,
yeah, I know, but I mean, all right, let me ask you this.
By the way, Evan Washburn, do you trust one thing he says?
Yeah, why not? He looks good.
I'm just joking.
Oh.
Go ahead.
You trust good-looking people, DMac. That's how it works. Hey, let me ask you a question. Which offensive line is providing more time for their respective quarterback?
Wait, I don't have a stopwatch. Oh, it's the Texans. It's the Texans.
Yeah,
It's the Texans. Yeah. I can see the numbers.
And I know I wasn't with you in the first half.
Yeah, where were you?
The most. I was stuck doing something else with the family. But anyway, I actually still have parts of my family here. I'm not like you.
I know. The family stuff with you. You're doing the diarrhea commercial with your brother the other day. I mean, like, how much time did that take?
Hey, DMac wants to know how long it took us to do the diarrhea commercial. It only took 33 takes, so it was about 12 minutes.
Here we go.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Come on, get to him. See, look at all that time. Look at all that time, DMac. Look at all that time. That's because of time. That right there. That is a time. Come on, man. I'm gonna write this into my notes. Here we go. Going straight to the notebook.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's like 5.5 seconds right there, dude. You're not wrong about that. Watch. Count them for yourself, you know?
Yeah. And when you have that kind of time, you can move up and down the pocket. See, Russ isn't even able to move up and down the pocket. Either the Broncos pass rushers aren't doing their job, the Bronco linemen aren't doing their job, or both, which is what we're seeing.
So, have you been watching the first half, despite whatever you've been doing with your family? Okay.
Oh yeah, I watched the entire first half. Right. And I thought 2 egregious calls that you may think I'm a homer, but I don't think a flag should have been thrown. I know you're going to disagree with this because you're a softie on the Singleton. Yeah, I know you're going to disagree with that.
You can't. No, you can't. You can't do that.
I don't care what you
can't do it.
Well, if you're a quarterback, why are you allowed to get in a defender's face?
Well, don't be a moron like Singleton. You cost the team 4 points.
Why are you allowed to do what Stroud did? Why? Who said that he's allowed to go right after a defense?
Go right after him. He's just talking crap to him.
He headbutted him.
Oh, come on. Oh, my Lord. I'm soft.
You're catering to the quarterback.
Okay. So, you headbutt a player, you're allowed to strike him.
The result of that play should have been flag. If you're going to throw a flag, fine. Offsetting. Both guys get a flag. Both guys are honoring. The other one was the obvious PI they missed.
I agree with you on that, too.
Obvious. I mean, that was about as dumb a non-call as I've seen in a Bronco game.
Wait, hold on. Are you talking about hitting Mims on the helmet?
I'm talking about turning your back to the ball and hitting Mims before the ball arrived.
Yeah, but the ball hit him in the helmet. The ball hit him in the head. Vic, if I throw something at you and it hits you in the head, shouldn't you catch it?
He had a defender on his chest as the ball arrived. That's obvious interference. This is not even a debate. If you want to debate that call, I'm just going to get off the air right now. It's not worth it.
All right, well, I had no friends in the first half, so I'll just inherently agree with you. All right, it's 4th down. So here's what the Broncos have done all game. They've actually been good in the red zone. They've just given up a bunch of yards. So this is Case Keenum. Remember him?
I do.
And Stroud's limping a little bit. I don't wish ill.
Hey, how do I turn my camera around? Because I'm going to show off my newest toy here to you.
All right.
Hold on. Let's see what do I do here.
All right, so 16-3. All right, let's look at your toy.
Well, I don't know how to turn this camera around. Adelio, how do I turn this camera around on this phone? Take a look.
That's not it.
I don't think it could turn.
Just go like that.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to do it that way. I want to actually turn the camera. Yeah. Oh, I saw it. I got it. Back.
What's doing?
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, what am I looking? Oh, well, you got some workout gear.
Yeah, you'll see here. Here, guys. Right. Mario. Here, shoot this real quick. Check this out, D-Man.
Oh, shut up!
All right, get out of the way.
Shut up! Is that working,
peanuts, dude? Yeah, it's working.
Is that in your house?
It's in the basement.
Oh my God,
Your
Vic.
your basement has here, get this crap out of here, dude. I got a hit.
Wow. Come on.
Yeah, next party here.
Yeah.
Next party here. All right,
Sure.
all right, let's start this up here a little bit. We'll go to the driving range first. All right, we'll go to the driving range. All
Are
right.
you kidding me?
Yeah, we'll go to the driving range.
That is sick.
Well, come on down, dude. Come play.
Well, come give me the invite. What do you think? I don't have friends.
Let's see. We're gonna go to the driving
Wait,
range.
would I have to go to North Denver for this?
This is not North Denver. This is
Oh, all right.
technically West Denver.
All
West
right.
Denver.
As long as it's not North Denver.
No, West Denver.
But I do love that the Eat with the Cat thing in Tennyson, which is in your old neighborhood. Like got a cat store there. You can
Oh, that is weird. You know, my son goes to that because he's got cats. You got cats too, don't you?
We love that
Actually,
place. I've been that place. Actually, I think that Tennyson area is pretty dope.
It is pretty cool.
Look at you. Come on, buddy.
Oh, yeah, that felt good, baby.
That is unreal.
That felt good.
What's that about?
Pull.
A little bit of what, like 129?
Pull. Let's see what we got here.
What are you hitting there, Vic?
181. 181.
What, you got a 5-iron?
That's a 7-iron.
Woo!
7-iron right there, baby. All right, so come on over and we'll play. I'm going to hit a little more draw. I want to start this outside. All right, so did they make that kick, by the way? What's going on?
Yeah, they made the kick. It's 16-3.
Right.
So are you just going to play golf while we watch the game? Well, it's fine by me if you want to.
I would much rather just use this than chat, and you guys could decide which one is more entertaining at this point. That one, that
you leave it out?
Yeah, that sucked.
Oh, you're in the rough. First cut. You're all right. Lori Wright wants to know, Vic, do you have pajamas on?
I do. I haven't. Here you go. I haven't changed yet from the morning, so.
Get your NBA pajamas.
Yeah, I got my NBA pajamas, and we're going to do that. Hey, so what happens if I turn it this way? What happens?
We can correct. That's fine.
All right.
That's all good. That's fine. Broncos have the ball to start the this drive. We'll see if they can do a little better. Sponsored by Vic's Basement. I vote for Vic. I didn't know Vic was running for something.
Am I running for public office?
I don't know. Hey, you guys did a great job with the high school game, by the way, yesterday.
Oh, man, that was so much fun, DMac.
You guys killed it.
I cannot tell you how much fun we had. I love working with Tyler. He's outstanding. And the kids, so much hard work put into those games. 5 hours of broadcasting, essentially. But it was
I did not catch the 4A game, but obviously Tyler must have been a little tired when he referenced Championship Sunday.
Is that what he said? Well, you know what? It pretty much bled into Sunday. We were there for so long.
I thought you guys were great, and there was a bet on Radio Bet with Dan Tanner, who went to Columbine, and Tyler, who went to Creek. And now I talked to Frank DeAngelis, and he's going to arrange for Columbine cheerleader gear for Tyler, and that will be paid off here relatively soon. So
I would have told Tyler not to take that bet.
You know what, Tyler knew it.
Winning.
You know what, Tyler had done his scouting. He was aware. What's wrong?
I got running backs just falling everywhere today. Just a lot of guys falling. So I'm just seeing people fall, and I don't understand it. The Broncos offense, all right, so far into this game, we are 7:50 in, 7 minutes, 50 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yeah.
Who's to blame for this 16-3 deficit?
I think well, you want to call pass interference, so I'd say that. And Cortland Sutton's got to catch a ball. Yeah. And Russ has to be quicker. There's been 4 different times on third down, like he's kind of doing right now, where he's checked into a different play and hasn't converted. So I think there's plenty of blame to be spread around. Yeah, that's a fumble. Oh, no. Oh, my God. There it is.
That's ball game. That's game. Yeah. I think more generally speaking, just to use your logic, the offense is to blame.
Okay, well.
This is the closest thing to a playoff game that we've seen out of the Broncos in years, correct? This is a playoff type game.
Yep.
And the offense let them down today. The offense has been abysmal at best.
Well,
our reaction produced nothing.
Our reaction is to a screen that was well short of a first down. It was going nowhere to P. Ryan. Did he lead with his helmet on that tackle? And there's that's a scoop and score. That's terrible. That's
Yeah.
that's about as bad. That's I said going into this half it because there had been no turnovers. Likely, whoever got the turnover would win the game. And
That's game.
well, now
The
you're down
Bronco offense
by
can't do anything.
You're down by 20. And remember, hey, do you remember when I said this is a candy bar game? Like it's going to be tempting for the Broncos just to throw the ball. First 2 passes of the game, bullets down the field. They kind of got out of what they were good at, Vic, right away.
But I disagree with you because those both could have been completions. One should have. Sutton needs to catch that.
He does.
Portland Sutton catches that pass, it's
wait a second. Whoa. Hold on. What just happened there? Dude, that's not a touchdown? Oh, so they said he was stopped. Vic, wow. We're sort of
we're both fooled. Okay, well, let me erase everything I wrote.
All right, yeah.
Erase.
So hold on, because we were so disappointed there, we didn't catch it. They must have ruled that he was stopped, and the ball came out after his momentum was stopped. Wow.
Hey, Mario, no touchdown.
Wow.
They said the ball was stopped. Oh, you did? I can't hear you. I'm sorry. I'm talking to DMac. DMac's too
Dude,
loud.
that's a crazy break for the Broncos right there.
That's an outstanding break. That changes the game entirely, to be honest with you.
Bad call.
That is a bad call. Was that Mario right there?
Yeah, Mario said bad call.
I agree with Mario.
Yeah. But them's are the breaks. I guess things even up a little bit. Ooh, that's a good swing. What do you think about his swing, DMac? He's been. I thought it was a good swing.
He's got some problems.
DMac says you have problems.
I love that I can hear. So do you got your earbuds in?
Yeah, I do. Why? What do you need?
But I can still hear Mario, and I can still hear people. That's pretty cool.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
A little bit of a tail on that one. A little bit of a tail. That's going to be about 100. That'll be 178 yards. Club face is open a little bit. See, open club face. Oh, 193. You struck that well.
So, Vic, why don't you just hustle Topgolf to sponsor this whole thing?
That's a great idea. Maybe this is a campaign to get Topgolf or True Golf or whoever the hell the inventor this is.
Yeah.
This is not a bad idea.
Yeah.
This is not a bad idea.
Why don't you just call him, send him a clip. Rob, on the back end, send him a clip to, what is it, True Golf?
True Golf, yeah.
What do you got here?
That's the same 7-iron. Ooh, that's a good swing, DMac.
I got that one.
That's pure. It's a little bit left, but it's okay. I'll live with that.
You know what's remarkable is how the ball does not ricochet all over the place. Like it actually stays pretty contained.
Yeah, we had to actually, this has been a work in progress. We had to replace the screen. The screen that preceded this one was really bouncy and trampoliny.
I was just going to say, yeah.
Yeah, and this is a different screen. It's made of a better material that absorbs the ball.
Can you use driver 3-wood?
Yeah. But because my ceilings are not quite 10 feet, the ceilings are I think 9'6".
Yeah.
So if you're over 6'3",
you'll
probably hit. So you can't play on my simulator if you're over. 6'3".
Yeah, but those guys, Vic, the guys over 6'3", fuck those guys. Why do we care about them?
Screw it.
Yeah. Well, why do we have to fit into their world?
I agree.
Yeah.
Speaking of fitting into worlds, I tweeted this already. If you watched the high school championships yesterday, Columbine has this player. His name is Josh Snyder. He tore up the 5A championship.
Oh, he was unbelievable.
I tore it up.
Yeah.
And he's got no Division I offers. And I'm watching that game. And I'm watching him play against Creek. They've got like 8 Division I offers. I mean, Division I everywhere. And I said, this kid's the best player on the field. He's the best player on the field.
Right, but
and I don't understand recruiting. I don't get it. Never will.
What's his size?
About 5'10", 175. 5'10", 175.
I don't know. I mean, the guys like that fall off the turnip truck. There's just so many of them. And I heard the Creek offensive line was all D1 guys. Those are the hard guys to find. I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it either. So hopefully he'll find some place. He'll prove him wrong somewhere. Go to CSU Pueblo and rip it up and then transfer.
Well, he was offered by Mines already. So
that's different though. If you go to Mines, you gotta.
Did you see this?
Yeah, it's a catch. I think no catch.
Oh,
Well, let's see. They want to look at it. Throw your challenge flag there, Coach. Let's see.
they're picking on Morrow a little bit. Let's see. Feet up.
Nah, he's out.
He's got his
he got-
left foot out.
Yeah, but I
Left
think
foot is out.
his left foot was out to start with. Yeah. Oh, unless they count that. Well, his left foot's out.
That's
He's out. Yeah.
He's 100% out.
Mines. Yeah, Mines. First of all, Mines won again. They're going to the D2 semifinals. They're an amazing program to talk about. I think if you go to Mines, though, as good as their football's been, I think that's it. You've made another decision in life.
Yes. Your decision is I'm going to go get a great education, and I'm going to become an engineer and make 100 plus out of college, which is probably the smart decision. But you know how football dreams work. People want to continue to play football at a Division I level, and you chase those dreams wherever it may be. So
You know what's remarkable, though? I'll give you this, though. He doesn't have any D1 offers, right? No D1 offers?
No.
Yeah. UNC went 0-11 this year.
I know.
Right?
I know.
So no D1 offers, and up in Greeley, 0-11. So he's what? He's not good enough to get a full ride up at Greeley? Really?
Well, I think the whole landscape of college football has changed because now those schools want to get better quickly. So rather than start from a recruit out of high school, they're going to go to the portal and they're going to get somebody seconds. So now if you're not there, you're just going to have to work your way up the ladder. That's all there is to it.
All right, we got 16-13 still. So the Broncos, I think, just caught a massive break by see, the balls are getting away a little bit. Do you need a back screen?
What do you mean a back screen?
What do you need?
So your ball doesn't keep dripping under the couch.
No, it's okay. We'll just push the couch back a little bit.
Okay.
All right, we're good. We're good here, DMac. Trying to make this game somewhat entertaining because the Broncos offense is not helping me out much. So I need something.
Did you watch the
Stay
Nuggets last
engaged.
night too? Did you watch the Nuggets?
I did. Yeah, that was frustrating. I did not expect them to win that game. I'm not sure if you did. Second game.
No, of course not.
5 games in 7 nights. Second time they've had to deal with that. So I didn't expect to win. But when they had it down to 4 with 2 possessions and 2 open look at threes, you get greedy.
Yep.
Man, you make one of those, we might be talking different.
Well, they were down 4 with Reggie, a wide open look corner 3.
MPJ had one too.
Yeah, and then MPJ throws like a miracle one. Is like, where were you holding on to that one? How about a little earlier for that one, MPJ?
Yeah.
But
well,
did you see? Hey, you saw the numbers on Jokic though, right?
Absurd.
That nobody's done that in 40 years. The 30 points, triple double, no turnover thing.
Yeah,
nobody's, and he's done it twice in 4 days, and it hadn't been accomplished in 40 years.
Yeah. They need to get Jamal back in the lineup because they need that one other player, that one other threat that'll really iron things out late. So I know they held him out for the ankle. Hopefully it's ready to go by Wednesday.
Yep. Do they have any, and we're getting back to action. We've been in a commercial break this entire time for the Broncos. Boy, it's a reminder, Vic, sometimes how slow NFL football really goes.
Yeah, I know. The action.
God.
I know. But it's tailor-made for football and taking breaks and having like football parties. It really is. It's tailor-made for it because how many sports can you just sort of go through a rhythm? Okay, now you can get something to eat.
It's great for this, isn't it? For this, it's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
It's now, see, hey, now you're in your element. You're not falling asleep on a couch. You're not.
Well, we got something to do. Hey, Adalia, take a shot. I just want to show them the accuracy of a bad swing.
Oh, okay. Let's see this.
What are you trying to do? Here, take a shot real quick. I want to see if this is accurate. I want to see because I think they're giving me too much distance. Huh? Yeah. I want to see a bad swing.
Now we're watching.
Yeah. Let's go. What are you looking for, Daya?
Oh, that doesn't look bad. That looks like a good swing. What are you talking about, Vic?
All right. Well, let's see the results.
Looking for
Well, he's 2 for 2 in practice.
rubber washers like on the back of the TV.
You need washers?
You know those rubber thick ones?
Oh, yeah, I've got those.
Spacers?
Yeah, I got them.
Wait, this has a mount. Why can't we just steal shit from this one?
Oh, that one's going on that.
How long does it take Adelia to take a shot?
I don't know, dude. He's like concentrating too much. He takes too long. Now, it didn't even register.
He didn't have any oomph on the follow through.
Because you know what the simulator said, you're taking too damn long to swing.
Right. And then he kind of pussed out on contact.
Let's go.
I mean, don't be scared. There you go.
That's actually a good swing.
There you
That's
go.
actually really good.
We
right down the middle.
dude, we peer pressured into a good swing. He came to peer pressure.
That was actually pretty damn good. Now,
He was
Brandon,
like, hold my beer.
it's a 5-iron, but
All right, as
not
we
too
don't pay
shabby.
attention to the Broncos, they're actually doing the right thing here. They're getting back to the core of their game, which is running the ball. Look at Michael Burton with a first down pickup. And here we go. So you caught a massive break that the scoop and score didn't count. You're right in this thing if you get a touchdown. You're right in this thing.
Can you help me understand the ruling on the scoop and score and why it didn't count?
I'm just watching it on Fubo with the sound down like you guys are basically. I just assume they play action. Hold on. Here we go.
Make it happen, Russ.
go.
Oh, that's a PI touchdown.
Oh! Yes! There
Portland
it
makes
is.
up for it.
Candy bar, baby. Candy bar. Look at that.
Yeah, he makes up for it, man. That was a rainbow throw, too.
Dude, they do the same thing. They look like garbage. And wait, hold on. All right, good. Wow. Yeah, man, tough catch. He's not going to outrun anybody. Oh, I mean, that's holding right there. But he's being tackled.
PIs.
Yeah.
There's 8 PIs along the way.
Oh, what a great throw, great catch. Again,
How many yards was
Portland
that, DMac?
Ooh, was he down?
It doesn't matter if he wasn't touched.
Yeah, you're right. That had to be 45 yards. 45 yards.
45 yards.
45 yards. Way to go.
We got a ball game,
Woo!
kids.
You catch a break and you return with a score. That's kind of a turnover for the Broncos right there, kind of, in a weird way.
The fortunate nature of that non-call on the fumble return.
Because we were like, the game's over.
Pretty much.
Not now. God, it's such a crazy sport.
There you go, Will.
All right.
Okay.
Crazy. All right, Vic. So how much
what does your
go
wife
ahead.
do while you're downstairs in the basement doing this?
Oh, she is thrilled during Broncos games. I'm nowhere to be found. She's thrilled because usually for the past 15 years, I've never been around for Broncos games. Period.
So she's just used to it.
She's fine.
Okay.
She doesn't like watching the Avs games by herself. She would rather me hang, and she watches every second of every Avs game. It's crazy. She watches it like 3 feet from the screen, and she hoots and hollers. She's in love with Jared Bednar and Cale McCart. So weird.
Guess what just happened? Because I don't have the sound up. Guess what just happened? Somebody just tweeted to me.
What?
So we had Ian Eagle on our morning show, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
College friend of mine, same radio station.
And we had him labeled on the graphic as Ian Eagle, American sports announcer. So we told him, we said, Ian, can you work that into the broadcast somehow? And apparently he did. He introduced himself as an American sports announcer. That's outstanding.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Somebody's got to get me a copy of that. If you're somebody find that for me.
Did he just do it?
I'm getting tweets saying that he did it. So I'm just trying to figure out when and where.
If you got it on Fubo, find out
9 minutes ago. It said 9 minutes ago.
Okay, 9 minutes or 9 game minutes. I'll assume 9 minutes. Well, you can just go back on Fubo and record it for yourself.
Yeah, that's true. I'll go find it. That's funny.
That's fantastic. Yeah, Ian, we spent 2 years at the same college radio station, 3 college radio stations in Syracuse. The good one, or not the good one, but the fancy one is where all the sports broadcasters went. My station did Orange women basketball and played Madonna records.
That was your role?
That I was the zany morning show guy. That was but I was the program. I did it all there. But Ian was taking sports more seriously. So after 2 years, he went to the fancy station, the Tarico station, WAER. But I've literally known Ian since 1987. So and his son went to Syracuse as a broadcaster. It is now a very good professional broadcaster. His kid, it's crazy,
unbelievable. Really, it's in the family. So, the Iron Eagle, of all the Syracuse announcers I've gotten to meet over the years, because you guys are a production house of broadcasting.
Something else, isn't it? Yeah.
Iron Eagle is perhaps the nicest of all. I mean, let's be honest. You're sort of a dick. Most of the people from Syracuse are dicks, arrogant dicks. Iron Eagle is the nicest human being of all of them, and it's not even close. So you got that going for you.
You're too funny. What about Mike Evans?
Yeah, he's sort of a dick too. You and Mike are dicks. Raj, who works at our station.
That's right, Raj. What about Raj?
Another dick.
Kind of a dick.
Just one after another. Right. So, but Iron Eagle, he breaks the mold. He really does.
He's a good dude. He's a really good dude.
They got that first down. All right, it's time to play defense, boys.
All right, so 16-10. How you feeling about the game right now, Vic? What are your thoughts?
Now again, tense. It went from a fun little game to an intense game suddenly. So let's see what happens here. Oh man, a chance to pick that off, DMac.
Right there. The Justin Simmons special, the ones that land in his lap.
Yeah. Well, he's in the right place at the right time, I guess.
Oh, just goes over his head.
Adaido, no luck on that.
Oh, my God. He's got to catch that. That's a great pass, though, by Stroud. Look where this pass is. Perfect. Oh, my God. Dude, you got to catch that.
Oh, no.
How do you think Russ is playing today?
I thought he made a great pass to Cortland to start the game. So if you give him that momentum, perhaps we'll see a different Russ. I'm not going to blame Russ entirely for this. I don't think he's having much time to throw the ball. There you go, defense. There you go. And for everybody who wants to chastise Alex Singleton for being overamped and all that, okay, I'm going to ask you a question. Control your emotions. Control your emotions. Isn't the reason the Broncos defense has found a new life since the Miami game is because they're playing with that edge and that fire?
Yep.
Would you say that that's one of the reasons why they're playing better football?
If that's going to cost you, I hate where
you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. If you accept the fire you're playing with, then sometimes you're going to cross that line or get right to it. I prefer that mentality more so than the feeble, we're getting our ass kicked mentality that we saw the first 4 weeks of the season.
I cannot argue with you on that. And if I'd rather it not cost you points. Sure. Like the Baron Browning hit, he didn't get fined for it. He didn't get fined. He didn't get fined for it. It didn't cost them anything because it was way deep in the Browns' territory. Actually knocked their quarterback out of the game. You know what? I'm not wishing ill on other players, but you want to talk about an All-American hit right there. Pretty good.
Well, and the only reason I disagree with the Singleton flag earlier in the game, it's just nobody got hurt. Nobody was hurt. And all they did is shove each other and talk trash to each other. I mean, understand that flag should be used if there's a fear of endangerment. And there wasn't there. It was just a mild here. You talk trash. Let it go. All right, here we go. 3rd and 13. This is big. Come on.
Oh, they drop back.
Get it.
Wow.
Get it.
That's a fumble.
Oh, my gosh.
That's a fumble.
Come on, man. You can kick that ball back with there.
Do they get it? Hold on.
Unbelievable.
Oh, they got it back.
Who the hell?
They got it back.
Whose hands did that go through?
Boy, that was Locke is walking. How did?
I got to see this. Replay because PJ Locke ends up with the ball. All right,
that was a safety blitz.
Is that McMillan?
They brought 2 corners off the edge. Oh, it was PJ Locke had it and dropped it.
PJ just overran it. He just overran it.
That was a
Oh, my-
fun call, though.
McMillan did it again.
They
Dude, the guy's a playmaker.
They brought McMillan and Locke on the blitz and dropped their linebackers back. And that's a dumb punt by the Texans. Dumb punt. Okay. That was a hell of a D call. Everybody rip it on VJ. You bring a double secondary safety, basically a double safety blitz from the edge, and you drop your linebackers back? I don't know, Vic.
Well,
seems like a pretty good call to me.
That's one of those plays when the ball bounces, when they say the game is a game of inches, all the cliches, how the ball bounces, blah, blah, blah. We've already seen 2 plays in this game. One for the Broncos, the non-touchdown scoop and score, and then that one. It's amazing how just little plays like that can determine the fate of a team. Little things that add up to big things. Like that.
Candy
like
bar.
that on the very next play.
Stupid.
On the
Terrible
very
play.
next play.
Terrible play.
Unbelievable.
Horrible play. Unnecessary. You've got the momentum back. You're down by 6 points. Go back to your bread and butter, which is running the ball, and you have a miscommunication with Judy on the outside.
Yeah, but is that on Judy or is that on Russ? We'll never know.
I mean,
it did. It got deflected. Let's see. It did. It got deflected. It got deflected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it got deflected.
And that's the problem with Russ in the pocket. That's Russ in the pocket, bro. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's a short quarterback in the pocket.
Gosh dang it, man.
But it was a dumb call, though. It's a dumb
what's your
call.
Preferred call? What's your
Run
preferred
the ball.
call?
First down. You're down by 6. There's a minute to go in the third. Pick up some first downs. Drive the ball. Just get some short 3rd and 3s or whatever and convert. What are we doing here? You're throwing a pass on the – that might be the hardest pass for Russ to throw in the pocket outside the numbers. That is a hard pass for him to throw. Why are you calling one of the hardest plays for him to complete? It's dumb. It's a dumb play call, Vic. There's no play action on it. It's pure pocket stuff. Oh, wow. Did you see that play by Stroud?
Yeah. Stroud running to his left, DMac.
That's
sprinting
crazy.
Away from an oncoming rusher. And having the arm strength and, I mean, just to be able to flick that ball where it needs to be.
Wow.
Not many QBs can do right there what he just did.
Wow. He's 6'3", by the way.
Wow.
Damn, what a play. I think he's hurt a little, too. I think he's limping just a pinch.
That's a momentum turner right there.
Holy
what are you looking
shit,
for, Adayo? Go look in the garage in that thing.
Wow. Hey, Patriot Tex, we appreciate the donation. We could just take money. People can just give us money.
For what? For what? Watching the game with them?
Yeah, to support the channel.
What? Are you like a charity foundation now?
No, but like we've sunk. I don't even want to bore you with the money that we've sunk into this little hobby here, Vic.
How about the money I sunk into this?
Yeah, exactly. We'll give you this $5 for your donation for the simulator. I want Russ gone. A veteran quarterback should not be this bad. Pull the Band-Aid, get Peyton his own quarterback. Hey, man. Hey, Vic, what was the last game? And I don't have an answer, but when was Russ's last interception before that?
God, that's a great question because he led the league in touchdown to interception ratio coming into this game, correct? He was what was it, 21-4?
He had the fewest interceptions of any starting quarterback, period, 4 interceptions. So when was his last interception?
God, I'm trying to remember, DMac.
I don't have the answer. So somebody would have to look
there's
it up.
Nothing obvious that I can remember. There's nothing obvious at all. Go ahead, you're first, Mario. 176 yards. I don't know the answer to that question. I know this. That pick, it's bad luck more than anything because it got tipped. You saw it get tipped. We saw it get tipped. The play call could have been better, but I don't know if I'd pin that on Russ. Do you?
I think Russ is doing the best he can.
He's running the play that was called.
Right. I think it's a a bad call under the circumstances and situation. I think it's a bad call. So, but hey man, he's a $50 million year quarterback, Vic. If he knows it's a bad call or a bad thing, you got to figure it out.
Yeah,
but
I always liken that to Peyton. Like if Peyton gets that play call in, right? If Peyton Manning gets that in from the sideline, does he stick with that or does he change into something else? I don't know.
He changes into something else, except he didn't one notable time in his entire career. And that's the first
Baltimore loss?
No. Well, that he threw against his body, which he shouldn't have done to Stokely, who shouldn't have been the two of those guys. No, the first play of Super Bowl 48, he knew it was bad. He should have called a timeout. And he tried to check into something, and it was, the blah, 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 blah. All right, now it's 1st and goal for the Texans, and they're probably just going to run this in, right? Yeah. No problem.
God, that Pierce runs hard. Holy moly, does he run hard. Ah, what a horrible turn of events.
Yeah. So, again, the Broncos have been – see, that's the one thing about the Texans, too. Stroud only has 5 interceptions. The Texans are, I think, going into this game – I can look it up. I think they're +4. So now they would be +5 overall. Yeah, they're +4, 10th in the league. The Broncos are +8, which is amazing. So you needed to get turnovers.
Too easy.
Yeah. Yep.
Piece of
cake.
I still can't believe that we're talking about a Houston Texans team when we saw them on the schedule.
Yeah. Automatic win. Yep.
I'm just flummoxed at how they're able, when a quarterback, we go back to this quarterback, when you have a quarterback that is a transcendent quarterback. When I say transcendent, he plays way beyond expectations, okay?
Yeah.
When you have one of those, look what it does to a franchise. Look at what it does.
Well, so, Vic, you got to take a chance, right? You don't know. You could have picked Bryce Young, not C.J. Stroud. I mean, they're going for 2 here, too?
Yeah, they are. They want to make it a
24, 2-touchdown game.
Not this time, C.J. Stroud. Oh, man.
That'll be 2 points if you can return.
2 points, exactly right. It's 2 points if you can bring it all the way back.
So that's technically not a turnover.
No, because it's on a point after.
Right.
It's not a turnover.
It could have been 2 points. Okay.
Ah, man. Deflection. You're right about that play call, DMac. Because let's say he gets that pass to Jerry Jeudy. What is that, a 2-yard pass?
Yeah.
If even. You're going to get tackled, probably a 1-yard gain. What are you doing there? If you're going to go for a yard and just test the defense, run it. Screen it.
Yeah. Bad call.
Yeah.
Dumb call.
Yeah.
Just bad, dumb. I mean, whatever you want to say. Stupid.
Mm-hmm.
That's on Sean Payton right there. That's on Sean Payton, by the way.
Yeah. It's too much club.
I'm telling you, he can't. It's.
Hey. Hi, Teddy. How are you? Oh, sorry, we got company over, DMac.
No, of course you do. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. How you doing, Teddy? Terry hates me for this. I know. Terry hates me for it. She already wants to divorce me.
Don't use that ball. Don't use that ball. It's got the mark on it.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have a mark.
I don't have marker on it.
Boys and their toys.
A 70 or 71 or something like that. Is that good?
That's really good.
Okay. So you use actual golf balls?
Yeah.
Is that your wife, Vic?
No, that's a friend of ours.
Okay. She's blown away by just everything. It's real golf balls. It's in your basement. Are you 12?
Yes. I could have other bad habits. Like I tell my wife all the time, DMac, do you want me to go to the strip joint? Do you want me to spend my money there? Or do you want this?
What bad habit would you like, honey?
What do you prefer?
I mean, I'm going to have something.
Do you want meth? Do you want me to go buy meth?
I mean, they're all bad habits.
Yeah, but one does not equal the other.
Yeah. I watch a little bit too much TV. I could be on crack. So what would you rather have? Me fluent in Ozark or buying crack?
What is your worst habit, would you say? Your worst habit?
Oh,
Yeah.
I obsessively watching media. I mean, of by far, it's my worst habit. No doubt about it.
Obsessively watching media. What does that mean?
Just cannot turn off the screens. Just am ridiculously obsessed with all of it.
And does your wife hate you for it?
She only watches she watches 2 TV shows, and I might watch 200.
Yeah.
So it's never mind the sports.
Hey Teddy, tell Terry to come down here. I want her to tell the folks how mad she is at me. My wife cannot stand my addiction to golf, and it's a ongoing feud that I can't fix.
I had when I was doing my triathlon training, and me, I'm up and down like a crazy guy. Yeah. But when I'm obsessive, I obsess basically about everything. So when I was triathlon training,
you have an obsessive compulsive. You are.
I do. It's ridiculous. So whatever I'm doing, I'm obsessive about. So lately it's been like this YouTube channel, but in work because I've been out of it, but I'm glad to be back into it. But I knew
to see you take a shot on the sim.
Oh my God! Oh, is that a flag? That's a flag. Vic, you guys see this?
Yeah, I saw him get up. No, it's okay, Terry. You guys are leaving. Sorry.
All right. Now, should this be the same thing that Kareem has gone through? Is this Kareem Jackson revenge?
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Here's the slide. Yeah, there it is. But he was sliding. The difference is.
No difference.
What do you mean no difference? Russ was sliding. No. Your boy, the Pastronaut, was not sliding. He was running. He's sliding. He gave himself up. Huge difference.
How should Ward make that tackle? Jump over?
You don't have to. You don't have to make the tackle. He's sliding.
So he had time and space to make his mind up.
Well, I want to see this again in fast motion. I need to see it again in fast motion. The difference is if the quarterback's giving himself up, no reason to hit him. In the 2 hits we saw from the Broncos, the Kareem Jackson hit and the one last week, both times the quarterback is still actively involved in the play, not sacrificing, not giving anything up. That's the difference in my eyes.
So why wasn't that dude just thrown out of the game like Kareem?
Well, we'll see, because Kareem has a history of violence, and that
I get it. He got thrown out of the game right then and there. It's wow.
Now in my rule book, if I were running the NFL,
that's good.
Not a penalty at all.
No, it's just a good hit.
I get it.
He was
not be a penalty.
No, I actually agree with you. He's in the motion of sliding. He hadn't slid, and he's a ball carrier. He's running with the ball.
Yeah,
and he went low, and that dude. Oh, what are they doing? They're taking him off now.
Is he hurt?
What's going on here? I guess maybe he's hurt.
Well, you had a hit on it? Dude, this cannot be right. Is it downhill? If it's not downhill, this cannot be right.
It's at 5,000 feet again. Maybe we changed it.
Yeah, but nobody hits an 8-iron that far.
How far do you hit?
Mine does not hit.
How far do you hit?
Oh, they're checking him out for a concussion.
Oh, okay.
So he got identified.
I got you. I wonder how strict those doctors are when they identify this stuff.
How many fingers? 2? Go ahead. Go back in the game.
I watched a couple high school games yesterday. In the 4A game, the Erie quarterback hurt his ankle badly, and returned to the game and was limping around the field. And both Tyler and I were going, whoa, should he even be in the game? I mean, it is a state title. But, when you get that adrenaline going, DMac, as you well know, I'm sure that a sore throat and that adrenaline is going. No one's going to stop you.
I think they got to look for Judy here.
Got him wide open. You got that in advance, didn't you? You're such an asshole. That stuff doesn't work with me. How'd you get that so fast?
Because we got people that are watching. We're on Fubo. We love Fubo.
Okay.
But we're a little bit behind the live, and people on the live stream are just throwing their comments in.
Okay.
So
see, this is
good play though. Great play though.
This is the problem with television today.
Yeah, I know.
With so many streams and so many delays and the inability because of latency issues to get everybody on the same time. You can't have these conversations, these Twitter converses and this YouTube stuff. You can't do it because nobody's on the same timetable.
Well, I cheated on that. I won't do that again. I promise I won't do that again. I was just having fun with that. So a little tush push from the Broncos, and Russ takes it in. Good play. The tush push, the most simple. Look at how that works. How are you going to stop that?
Yeah.
How exactly are you going to stop three guys, Miners, Cush, and Powers? Really, seriously?
And now we got a game again. And there's still plenty of time. Dude, how quick was that drive? That drive was less than a minute.
5 plays, 2 minutes and 12 seconds. 5 plays, 75 yards, 212. Listen, I did predict, Vic, not to be some sort of extreme soothsayer. I said 31-23 Texans. I did predict that. I'm happy to be wrong. It's a 5-point game, bro.
You know what?
You're good.
I'm going to give the Denver Broncos a ton of credit for their resiliency.
They don't give up.
Yeah, this is a resilient team.
Agreed.
I mean, it starts from the onset of the season when they had a chance to give up on the season.
Yep. I agree. They could have easily caved right there. And this is what Russ can do. Again, I got to give Russ credit. He doesn't give up. He really doesn't. And you know what, Vic? This is probably what we were really watching for a dozen years. We weren't watching Seahawks games, were we? We were just watching Russell Wilson comebacks.
Yeah.
So this is probably, if you're Brock Heward, our pal, this is what I just watched. This is just it.
Are you hitting 8-iron?
By the way, this broadcast feels to me like Boogie Nights. The scene where the guy's firing off the firecrackers just left and right, like Sister Christian's playing, and because all I'm hearing just every now and then is just a whack.
Is it loud? Because I'm wondering how loud it is upstairs.
Sister Christian, whack. Hey Vic, I think the whack. Russell Wilson is whack.
Is your basement like yours, or does your wife ever venture down there? Because my wife's mad that I made the basement mine.
No, my wife hates our basement. I am allowed to do whatever I want down here.
All right.
It's the only reason she ever comes down here is we made a deal many years ago with our cats. Is if I changed the cat poop while she was pregnant, she would clean it for the rest of our time together.
What?
Yep.
That's a hell of a bargain.
Yep. She also said if I made a certain amount of money in my career, I would never have to do laundry again. Something like that.
What'd you think about the college football selection committee? And
I thought it was bullshit.
I think it's I understand why they did what they did, but just be honest and say, we're doing this for the best television theater. We're not doing this based on principle, based on history, based on what's right, based on fact, based on who deserves it more. You finish in a major conference undefeated and win your conference championship, you deserve to go. 3 of those teams did that. 2 of those teams finished with 1 loss. Those teams played each other. Very simple to me. Alabama should be on the outside looking in.
Totally agree. The end. And the concept was, well, do you want to see Michigan beat Florida State?
When
I said I don't care.
Yeah, I don't give a shit what you think is the better matchup.
Correct.
I don't give a shit what you think FSU is going to do.
Correct.
What you think subjectively doesn't mean shit. Because you thought, and when I speak to you, I was talking to these people in general, you thought TCU didn't deserve to be in the semifinal last year.
Right.
Guess what?
Right.
They beat Michigan.
Right.
Remember that? They beat Michigan. Now, they got schooled in the final, but they beat Michigan. So what you think or what you think is best doesn't mean shit. What means everything is what happens on the field. And on the field,
the only one who had any guts on ESPN was Booger McFarland, because the rest of them just came across like they're bought and paid for.
Yes. It's theater. They're setting the table for what is going to make the best theater. It's why people hate Alabama. It's why people hate Notre Dame, my alma mater. And I get it. Because at the end of the day, they get privileged calls like this. It's a privilege. If it's not Alabama and any other team, if that's Ole Miss, we're not having this discussion. Do you agree?
I completely agree. I thought it was disgusting. I feel bad for those kids at Florida State. And they're like, well, they didn't deserve it because Singleton. There you go. Now just leave him
Singleton's on a
alone.
mission.
Just leave him alone. Playing with fire.
Singleton's on a mission.
Playing with fire.
Why? What did he do? He didn't do anything wrong. He just
No,
celebrated.
no. I'm saying just walk away. Make this. That's it. That's exactly how they want you to tackle quarterbacks, by the way. Tackle them in the midsection and roll. That's exactly what they want you to do.
What do we got here? Third and a lot.
Boy, this is where you can a lot of representation by Broncos fans down there.
Get him. Nice.
Well, that'll work. It's fine.
3 and out.
That'll work. Lots of time, and the Broncos getting the ball back.
Dude, this is great. This is laying out nice. I mean, again, it could have been over on several occasions. It could have been over on that scoop and score that we thought was a scoop and score. Oh, look at Surtain getting back in the game, making that. Surtain.
That's a great play.
Great play. Yeah. Oh, they almost got that punt, DMac.
Oh, he hit the punter, though. Did they get a flag on that?
Even if it's running into the punter.
It'd be 5 yards. Yeah. So they'll kick
5 yards.
again. Yep. So it's probably running the kicker 5 yards. I mean, it'll be 4th and 12. They'll just do it again.
Yeah.
Or not. I mean, they might be happy with that result. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see what the referee tells us. Nah, I could tell in your swing. I could tell in your swing that you came way over the top on that. Doesn't hurt you. Yeah. That was a shitty shot. You should be
They're
there.
talking to Houston. Oh, yeah. Well, right. So they're turning it down. So they're just like, well, whatever. We're fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's me again.
Okay. All right. So it's like nothing. Punter can barely walk, but, whatever. Not a penalty. By the way, when we're getting so upset, oh God, he barely touched him. That's
Why did they decline it?
That's some NBA.
They declined it because he was running into the kicker just 5 yards.
That's some LeBron flopping right there too.
Yeah. To be expected, though.
You think Nurkic got Jokic with that elbow the other night, or you think that's a little? You think he did? Okay.
I think he got him. Now Nurkic, if there's one thing that's guaranteed in life, it's that Yusuf Nurkic will foul out of a game when he faces Nikola because he wants to beat him so bad. So bad.
Hi, this is an exciting game, Vic. This is an exciting game.
Yeah.
22-17. Oh, Russ changing things up.
Come on, cook, Russ. Cook. See that fan going like this?
Good play.
Laid up.
Smart. No, that's a smart play. Vic, you just be smart here. Be who you are.
Yeah.
It'll open.
I agree.
It'll open up play action. It'll open up a shot down the field.
You never apologize for a 5-yard run on first down, ever.
Oh,
You'd have to be dumb to apologize for that.
Quinn Miners has something. Oh, my God, Vic, can you name the backup guard for the Broncos?
Is it Quinn Bailey?
I don't think so. I think he's a tackle. I mean, it could be, I guess.
Is it
Who is the backup guard?
good shot.
I'm blanking on who the backup guard is. Maybe they'll put in Bailey.
Who is the backup guard?
Gerberg.
Oh, Luke Wattenberg.
Wattenberg. Oh, he's the guy who couldn't play center last year.
Yeah.
God, do you remember how bad he was at center? Oh, my Lord.
Oh, man. He had that one game.
Dude.
Well, come on, Luke. Come on, Luke Wattenberg.
Just be smart. What are we doing, by the way? Why are we so spread out on 2nd and 6? Changing the play, rushing it. This is.
Here's Russ should run this up the middle. You're probably ahead of me. I could see it opening up in the middle. I don't think they were set.
Oh my gosh.
Vic, what are we doing?
I don't like it.
What are we doing?
I don't like it.
What are we doing, Vic? What are we doing here?
I don't like the play call.
It's a horrible play call. It didn't set up play action whatsoever. You had 5 receivers spread out. It's an obvious pass. There's no deception whatsoever.
Is that Stingley?
Yeah. Second interception for Russ. He's had 4 on the year, 2 today. That is a terrible play call. See, Vic, did I tell you about the candy bar game? I told you, right? I told you.
I don't
I
like
told
to play
you.
either, but they tried for everything, and
But it's so unnecessary. Look how much time was on the clock. 2nd and 6. Matriculate the ball up the field, Vic.
they'll get it back.
Oh, you better here. You better do something here. I mean, look at Wade Davis. He is pissed. Wade Davis, right? Is that his name? Webb Davis. Webb Davis.
No, Davis Webb.
Davis Webb. Sorry.
Who's he yelling at?
I don't know, but he was
He's yelling
screaming at somebody. Yeah.
So
Wow.
listen to this stat. Rod Mackey tweeted this. Russ goes from 0 picks in 157 attempts to 2. Oh, get him. To 2 today already. Meanwhile, the Dario just chipped one into the weeds.
It feels like it was 2 within 6 passes.
Yeah.
Oh, that is both those turnovers. Think about it, Vic. One on first down after you got the ball on in the pocket out to the right, and then 2nd and 6, you're spread 5 wide.
Yeah, they both happened in situations that were unnecessary. Yeah, both picks in unnecessary throwing down.
Right. Be boring. Run the ball. 3rd and 2. I don't know. Set up play action. See, this is this is an ego game for Sean Payton here, Vic. You see what's going on, right?
Yeah, it's a little baby chip.
What's going on?
Well, there's not a good pass rush. It's not a good secondary. They're playing indoors. Sean Payton couldn't help himself. He cannot help himself. This is what he really wants to do.
I don't know about that, DMac. The ego is always soothed by the end result. I mean, I think winning trumps all that. I don't think he cares about how he wins.
It seems like he cares about it today. I mean, he wants. So why not just keep running the ball?
Well, they saw something clearly because you saw how long it took for that ball to be snapped, right? They saw something in the middle of the field. Judging from Davis Webb's angry reaction, somebody messed up somewhere.
Okay.
Somebody messed up. And I don't know who that somebody is. I wish I were a fly on the wall to know on that particular pattern what happened.
Here's the problem. They haven't accepted the fact that their quarterback is Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
They're calling plays, Vic, that are or should be open and are working. Your quarterback is Russell Wilson.
Whoa, CJ Stroud. Whoa. CJ Stroud's done. Did you see that?
No. Are they throwing him out of the game?
No, he's loopy.
Oh.
He's loopy. He got up loopy.
Davis Mills going in.
Oh yeah, he's loopy, dude.
Oh wow. All right, let's see.
Watch.
On the tush push. On the tush push.
Yeah.
Tush push.
See? Why don't they flag everybody on the tush push?
Right.
Let's see.
Goes
Boom.
to get up. Ooh, whoa.
Watch this. He is loop-a-doop. He is loop-a-doop, dude.
Well, the Broncos have the worst rush defense in the NFL, so, How much time we got here? Well, see, this is there's tons of time, dude.
You guys want a beer? You guys want a beer? What do you want? DMac.
Yeah.
Hold on. Adayo has a question here.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Hey, so next time we get us a couple adult beverages, but can you tell me why, as I've been looking for bolts and hardware to put up this TV, all I keep finding in this house are Chinese stars.
Are those Chinese throwing stars?
They're actually really sharp, good ones. And
Yeah.
this is about the 6th one I found.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to let you know this, but at night, Vic avenges crime in North Denver. But it's actually not crime. What he's really trying to do is intimidate yuppies from coffee bars.
Yeah.
So he's like Batman for North Denver and trying to scare away yuppies in the Tennyson area.
Well, he hasn't done a good job. So.
Well, are you surprised? He has a mask, black tights, and 6 Chinese throwing stars, and it just is not working.
Pissed me off, man. It cut the hell out of my hand looking for a damn bolt. Trying to reach for a bolt and it got a Chinese star to the hand.
Right. Well, you found the secret stash. So when he goes to the microbrew where they have super secret IPAs and homegrowns and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, what am I talking about though? You're the ones that brought the homegrown wine, which was frankly kind of toxic.
It's legit. So that microbrew, man. I have one of those and I'm done.
Yeah.
It's like my dad's wine. Good. Here comes Vic.
Yeah.
They just sacked him. Oh, look. Speaking of microbrew, look what we got here.
Is it a microbrew? Is it something fancy or is it just like a Coors Light?
What's up, DMac?
Well, it's 3rd and 23. Stroud, they put Stroud back in. He got sacked immediately by
How was
PJ
Stroud?
Locke.
How was Stroud allowed to come back to the game?
Oh, wait, maybe it wasn't. Oh, no, it is Stroud. I don't know. That was a quick concussion check, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Well, the Broncos are going to get the ball back. So good defense by the Broncos.
I didn't see him.
Okay.
Vic, your brother found Chinese throwing stars under a couch, and
where are those stars? I was looking for those stars.
I told him that you work at night as an Avenger trying to intimidate yuppies out of North Denver.
Have you ever thrown a Chinese star?
Well, no, because I'm not bothered by yuppies in the Tennyson neighborhood. You are.
Dude,
I'm not.
It is like you feel powerful throwing these snakes,
Right.
like a ninja.
All right, Vic. I mean, you're right. They got the ball back. Here we go. This is it. You got 80 yards. You got 5 minutes. It's nighttime and you're wearing sunglasses. Hit
and
it.
It's Russ.
And it's Russ.
And it's a chance for Russ to be Russ here.
What do you think? Let me look at his numbers real quick.
Yeah, what are they?
I'm sure they've improved. Hold on. All right, what do you think? Do you think Russ has over or under 170 yards of throwing?
Under.
He's got 172, slightly over.
Oh, wow. You know what he's doing, too, on a couple of these passes? The Mims pass that did not result in a PI should have. On that pass, that was good. I'm not with you. You gotta.
You're behind. You got to catch up. You need to fast forward a little bit.
It won't fast forward.
Are you as live as you can be?
Yeah, I'm at the end of my live.
All right, then I'll just calm down. But look at that.
Way to play.
Great play. That looked like the same play that got the interception.
It was. See, they're seeing something over the middle of the field. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
The difference is on those last 2 passes, he has severely underthrown his receivers. You gotta lead them. The Mims pass was an underthrow. The last pick by Stingley, an underthrow. That was perfect.
Man, all right, that takes some balls. You went back to the same exact play that you got intercepted on, and you went right back to it.
Get off him, man.
I got to give you some credit on that one. That's a ballsy call.
I agree.
This is feeling like the Chicago game, Vic. Hey, all right, brother, call it. Do they get it done or not?
At this point, hell yeah. Yes, I believe they get it done.
Oh my God! You want to talk about a Tebow-esque game?
All right, remember, don't unveil what happened because I'm behind you.
Okay.
Water? No, you get water there.
Ooh, this sets up a
3rd down.
dilemmatic
Let's see what they are on third down.
Third and the long 3. What's your
Yeah,
play
but
call
it's too
here?
it's two down territory.
All right, here's what I do. I spread it out, and I run Russ up the middle.
Yeah, I like that actually.
I spread it out, get everybody out of there.
Yeah,
Get them out.
kind of like that.
Put
Wow, they don't have a third
run
down
Russ up the
completion.
middle.
They're 0 for
Really?
8 on third down. 0 for 8 on third down.
That's a PI. That's
Yep.
a PI. Yep,
Yep.
there it is.
There you go.
Yeah.
Play
Why
action.
did it take so long to throw that flag?
Oh, that's a tough PI on that dude.
Oh, come
Harris
on.
there.
That's a PI.
No,
What
it
are
is.
you talking about?
It's
You can't do that. You can't.
No,
It's exactly why there should have been a PI on Stingley. You have to turn your head to the ball.
all right. I'm not arguing. I'm just saying it's tough because
Mhm.
it's you're coming back to it. I mean,
I
it's
know,
a
but he got
clever way.
beat.
Yeah,
You
it's a
know-
clever
you know
way
what?
to get a PI.
And this is what the NFL's become, much like the old flopping technique. That was
Yeah.
a good flop by Pirine. You got to flop a little.
Yeah.
You got to make it look like I can't catch it.
Yeah.
He may not
yeah.
have been able to catch that.
Right, because it was behind him.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good, man. This is another weird one where you don't actually want to score too quick,
I know. I was just thinking about that.
but you
But you
got to
know what?
score a
You
touchdown.
can't. Yeah, at this point, I'm not going to get too greedy because
No.
this is good, isn't it? Why is it so good? God, that was such a bad stroke. Yeah, that was all arms. How we doing, DMac? How you feeling?
I'm feeling a little nervous. See, it's Jaleel, man. It's too much of a tip-off. Unfortunately for Jaleel, there's not a lot of plays that make sense for him. Not a lot of
agree with you.
situations.
I agree with you.
I mean, it's a handoff or it's a screen. It's like
He's not going
It's
to
not-
block.
right. So it's not play action.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you can cheat on that. Ridiculous. You can just
I
move
got
up.
a towel over here, Dio.
Okay. They have not converted a third down yet today, Vic.
All right, don't reveal what you see.
I will not.
I got a towel right there if you need it. Third and 8, everybody.
Mm.
Don't. Oh, I didn't like your response. I didn't like. All right, you got to go for it.
See why I said, right. I mean,
Yeah,
good play,
gotta
good
go for it.
hustle, and 2-minute warning. And the game, this is it. This is the game. Whew, exciting, man.
Yeah.
Broncos aren't boring, Vic.
No, they're not.
They're not a boring team.
Fourth and
that's-
1, game on the line. Here we go.
That scoop and score, turning that around, calling that dead was the biggest break the Broncos have had all year.
I still need to know why that was called dead.
Well, what else could it be?
I just want to know why, though. What was was it because the receiver didn't have possession, didn't take 2 steps? Is that what it was?
Oh, shoot. I thought he had it and was running. I thought it was just like he was stopped, like his momentum had been stopped.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's
I don't know.
forward progress.
No, I could be wrong. I'd have to go back and watch it. By the way, will you go back and watch the game before you're on the air tomorrow? Will you actually review the game?
I don't do that. That's why I'm taking notes. I don't ever do that. I'll watch highlights. I will never rewatch the game because I know what happened.
I remember a few training camps. This goes back quite a ways, but I used to take notes on training camp.
Yeah.
And this was before they got so weird about, you can't say anything. Now it's what's the point? But before I was like tracking everything. I'll never forget you coming up to me and you're like, "How the
Why are
fuck
you taking notes?
Why are you doing
Yeah.
that?"
Well, the reason I'm taking notes is because I want to stress. Like, for example, I'll say tomorrow, dude. I mean, you can't underthrow the deep passes. If you throw them in stride,
Right.
you have success. Both picks were unnecessary throws on downs they should be running. First
There
and
you
10,
go.
second and
There
5.
you go. Here's why I rewatch in real time, at least the first quarter or so, because the TV play-by-play guys like Ian Eagle and whoever is doing the
You
game
want to
with,
get their response?
yeah, because they talk to the coaches. Like you
Yeah.
find out what the coaches tell them in secret. They reveal all of it within the first quarter and a half. After
Yeah.
that, they don't. But anything they know, so you know what's important to your team if you pay attention to what they're talking about. That's it. And then the rest of
No,
it,
I get it. I
watch
get it.
like fast forward.
Another reason why I enjoy watching, like we're watching this game right now, I can't hear the announcers, and it's painful. I need to hear what they're saying.
Yeah, I feel you.
Which is why I hate watching the games from the press box. The home games, I hate. Can't stand it.
I bring the headphones. I watched
Yeah.
it on Fubo. Brought my headphones just to listen to it, which makes me look like an idiot because I look like I'm like in like I'm starting the space shuttle or something.
Okay, 4th and 1. What's your play call here?
Tush push.
It's a long one though. It's a long one. It's not 4th and a foot. It's 4th and about 4 feet.
I might go play action. Look for Judy. I might go. I might go tush push play action Judy.
You better not tell me what it is.
I won't.
I might have to mute you.
Don't
Do I have to
worry.
mute
You know I'm fine. Don't worry. Oh my! No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
It's the same thing I did. I think it was just.
Here we go though. Play of the game. Oh, that is a long one. You're right. Ooh, that's too far for a tush push. You're right. That's a long one.
Oh, I like Cushionberry's cleats.
Tell me when you got it.
Got it. Yes!
Great run, right?
That's all Javante.
That's P. Ryan, but good job, P.
Was it
Ryan.
P. Ryan?
Yep.
No, it was Williams.
Oh, you're Javante. Sorry. My bad. Initial contact, way behind the line.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, he kind of fell on that guy's leg to.
That's a junior club.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you guys are hitting a junior club. That's Dante's club when he was 12.
That is a hell of a play right there.
I didn't know.
That is. Here we go, baby. Come on.
Well, what are you thinking now, Vic, in terms of the clock? Are we just thinking get in the end zone no matter what?
Relax. Just
We playing
relax.
we
I don't
playing the-
want Stroud to have more than 25 seconds.
Okay, so you're playing the clock a little bit.
A
You
little
got
bit,
2
yeah,
timeouts.
Yeah, you got time to move the ball.
Yeah, you can hit that.
You got time. Just work that clock a little
So
bit.
are you going for the end zone here if you got it?
Oh, there's nobody covering the upset.
Oh my God, why didn't they just go?
Oh my God, there was nobody on Judy. Did you see that at the
Yeah.
beginning of the play? Okay, now you're taking too much time. It's okay. All right,
Okay.
close enough.
Good play.
Run
Okay.
it here. Full
Good
timeout
play.
After you get the first down.
Run it. Call timeout.
First down.
Run it. Call timeout. It's because it's going high. It's going too high too fast. It's a pop up. You hit a pop
I
up.
think you're right.
It's got to hit the screen first. You
When
hit
I
the
hit
black part.
When I hit this,
Now here we go. 3rd and 2.
I paused a little bit, Vic, to try to get on the same time as you.
Probably good.
3rd and 2.
That's the huddle.
there you go.
Oh, I hate this play.
Good rip.
Damn it. That is a terrible play call.
Oh, shit. No, I don't like that call.
I don't like that call at
Yeah.
all. I don't like that call. At
Nobody likes that
all.
call.
Run the ball and get the first down, dude. Golly.
What was that call?
That's a terrible call.
What was it? What are they doing?
No idea.
Who is?
All right, well, this is the game right here, bro. I mean, this really is it. All right, folks, here we go. Broncos win streak on the line. Playoffs
All right, listen,
on the line.
DMac, don't give me the result. You gave
No,
it to me
I'm
last time.
I'm setting it up. I'm not giving you. I think I'm on the same time as you.
No, you're not, because you told me the result of the last one before I saw it.
All right, I didn't pause enough. I'm sorry.
I'm seeing right now Get Loud, post-game show. Still seeing post-game show, State Farm, post-game show. State Farm, post-game show. Now I'm seeing Sean Payton. Longest single-game win streaks.
Tell me when you see
Okay.
Russ jogging into the huddle.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Nope, not yet. I see. All right, now.
Okay. Okay. All right. I think we're on the same time. Oh, I think I'm actually a little behind you now.
All right. More than two. Come
I'll
on.
let you. I'll let you react.
Come on, dude.
You can spoil it. Game. Here we go. Let's see. Go for the
Come
end
on.
zone.
Timeout, Houston. Mario, your shot.
All right. What's your predictions here, Vic?
I want to see. Okay, listen to this play. Listen to this play.
Yeah.
I want to see toss to the running back. Running back throws to the end zone.
I'm sorry. Say that again. Really?
Toss to the running back. Running back throws to the end zone. Did you hear what I said? Because they're going to be coming at him hard. Toss to the RB.
They've got they can get a first down, and they've got a timeout. So
I understand that.
they actually have a lot of different options here. 4th and 2. You just got to get 2 yards.
QB draw middle.
The middle is wide open. You're right.
QB draw middle. Go.
Go, run. Got it. Yes. Yes, Russ. Guess what? Quarterback.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, too funny.
Dude, I saw that too, though. They vacated
Too
the
funny.
middle.
Good for Russ. Oh, that's hysterical. Look at Davis Webb, man. It's kind of the secret weapon this year.
Oh, dude's younger than Russ.
Look at him.
Look at it.
God, he looks like he could play though, huh? Jesus
So
Christ.
is Denver out of timeouts?
Oh, the Broncos called that. Okay, all right, that's fine.
Oh. Yeah, that's random.
All right, do they get it done or not? What's your call? What do the boys think?
I'm still sticking with it. Yes. Do you guys think they gave it done? Yes or no? Yes. Mario thinks so. Adelio? Don't be a dick. Yes, Adelio thinks so too. We don't need bad juju. Shut up.
Well, the good thing here is they essentially have 4 plays to score a touchdown. That's it. Every play's got to be in the end zone.
What? Where's he?
Oh, we got tagged too.
Wow.
Troutman, stop running. Ooh, we got little alligator arms there. Little alligator arms on the Troutman.
Go to Sutton. 3 times.
Yeah,
in a
give
row.
it to Sutton.
3 times in a row.
What? Yeah, just go to your best receiver here and let him make a play. 1-on-1 with Sutton. Come on. Go to your best receiver. Get Sutton out wide.
Drag across. Sutton.
Drag left. All right, and Julian. No.
Okay,
Gosh,
third down.
dang it. Field goal. Hunt.
What are you talking about? By the way, Russ got blasted on that play. Russ got.
Middle's wide open if you just drag him, man.
Oh. Shake it up and just punt, just to give another look. Are you allowed to land on the quarterback? You can use the NFL's rules against him. All right, come on.
Come on.
Come on. Come on. Come
Let's
on.
go.
Come on. Come on.
Oh.
Come on. Come on.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
Oh, shit.
Damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
Interception.
Unbelievable.
Interception.
Fucking believable.
Wow.
Unbelievable. 3 picks on the
Wow.
day. All 3 picks are
Wow.
underthrows, by the way.
Wow. Look at Troutman. He doesn't know what to do.
They didn't even move. They have no idea what the call is.
They don't know
He had,
what the call is.
no
You're
clue.
right.
He had no clue. No clue. Totally disorganized. See,
You could
on
totally tell. You could totally tell. They had no idea what the call was.
no, and you know what? Russ
No
has to
idea
throw
what
that.
it
He has to throw that one away.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
third
yeah.
down. It's not fourth down. That's
Yeah,
a bad play by Russ. 3 interceptions.
Yeah.
4 on the year. 3 today. They're not that good of a team. Broncos lose to the Texans. Wow. Russ slamming his helmet. Well, what now, Vic? What now?
What now? I'm pissed. That's what now.
Did they blow it?
Yeah. Yeah, they blew it. I mean, if I told you, DMac,
Yeah.
that the Denver Broncos had first and goal from the 8 in the final minute of the game
Yeah.
with a chance to win the game,
Yeah.
Russell Wilson, who could do no wrong the last 5 weeks, if I gave you that scenario, would you take it?
Yeah. I'm gonna stay online and just answer some questions and just sort of roll with people. And I think Nate and Chad may join me a little bit later. I don't want to bug you because you got your family and everybody over. Why don't you just give us some thoughts here, and then I could just say goodbye to you, and you can
Sure.
roll on. And
Yeah.
So go ahead, Vic. What are your I'm starting a post game right now. 3, 2, 1. Broncos lose to the Texans, and disappointing, and we'll get into the specifics of everything. Vic Lombardi was joining us during the watch-along. He's playing golf with his brothers in his house. Vic's going to go keep drinking beer and playing golf, which is, we're all jealous. Overall, Vic, go ahead. Hit us.
Well, the Denver Broncos did what I just did. I don't know if you saw that, but I just tried to take a sip of my beer with the cap still on. The Denver Broncos, who are able to pull the rabbit out of the hat for the last 5 weeks, that rabbit didn't come out today. Instead, it was a lump of coal. If I gave you or any Bronco fan the scenario that the Broncos would have it first and goal from the 8
Yep.
in the final minute of the game with a chance to win the game on a touchdown, you would take that in Houston. Not a single person wouldn't. You would take that situation. They couldn't execute. Bottom line, they couldn't execute. First and goal, Troutman seems to stop running.
Yep.
Incomplete. Second and goal, Russ overthrows everybody. Incomplete. Third and goal, confusion at the line of scrimmage. You
Yep.
saw a couple players just lift their hands saying, "What's the call?" They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Russ gets frenzied and pressured, underthrows Troutman, interception. 3 interceptions. 2 of those picks are a result of underthrows, by the way. So Russ picked a bad time to have arguably his worst game of the season.
Do you really? You thought it was his worst game of the year?
3 picks. Is there another game where he's thrown 3 picks?
Well, there's no way. He'd only thrown 4 in the entire season.
Exactly. So
All right,
if you value the football like the Broncos have, the Broncos have made a case that valuing the football is the most important part of winning games. Your quarterback throws 3 picks. One of them's not his fault. One got deflected. You can blame it on height, whatever. The 2 that were intercepted, both his fault. He underthrew Cortland Sutton, and I don't think you need to make that. You still had one more play to win the game there. You had one more play, one more shot at it.
Yeah.
So that was his worst game.
He was 15 of 26 for a buck. 15 of 26, 186, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions, sacked 3 times. Yeah, that's not good. Stroud, 16 of 27, 274. Pretty good for him. 1 touchdown, no interceptions. So you just got outplayed by C.J. Stroud. Is that right?
Yeah,
right?
Pretty much.
Okay. All right, what's the story now with the Broncos, Vic?
Well, you got to win out, or maybe just win with one more loss at this point, and that's it. You're 6-6. I think 10-7 gets you in. I don't know anymore, but you lose the tiebreaker to Houston. which hurts.
Right.
I
Right.
mean, that was a tiebreaker game,
Correct.
and that's why it meant so much. That's why it feels like a playoff game. Now you got to hope Houston just completely falls apart. And, again, when you're starting to root for other teams' demise, you're in a world of hurt right there. Broncos had a rare opportunity today. Again, they did enough. This is not on the defense. The defense, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to stress this, and I'm going to say it tomorrow morning. The defense allowed them to have a chance to win this game.
Yeah.
How many bad field position situations were the Broncos in because the offense put them in those situations?
Yeah.
The defense did just enough to win this game. The offense lost this game, and the offense is the reason this win streak is over.
How much do you put on Sean Payton for the calling and the strategy or whatever with the game?
Well, it's always when you go back and acknowledge the play call, was it the original play call? I don't know. I think, number one, I think it's mostly on Russ, and then it's on the play calling. Those two.
Okay.
You start the game with a perfect play call. I mean,
Yeah.
Cortland Sutton on the second play of the game has a pass down the middle on a post pattern that goes right through his hands. It's a great
Yeah.
play call. It's
Yeah.
a great pass. You don't execute it. So, Russ did not finish the game well. That's not what we've come to see out of Russ the last few weeks. He panicked a bit. That's what it was.
All right, brother. I'll let you go, but any other thoughts? Give you the last platform. You'll be on tomorrow morning at 7 with Brett and Moj, of course.
My only other thought is this.
Yeah.
My brother has a driver in his hand.
Oh. Uh-huh.
It's a 380-yard hole.
Uh-huh.
What are the chances he pulls this straight left? I say high. 90% chance straight left.
Yeah.
Here we
I'm not
go.
going to bet against it.
Straight left. Here we go. Pull it.
Oh, it sounded pretty
Shit,
good.
he hit it right down the middle. Sorry. See you, DMac.
All right, we'll see
Bye.
you, Vic. Take it easy. Our guy, Vic Lombardi. Okay. Here, I'll stay here as long as people want to comment. And Rob's kind of hanging out there too. Thank you for your help, Rob. Hey, Rob, if I can talk to you a little bit, we can produce on the fly. Just, reach out to Nate and Chad and just let them know I'm going to be on. I'll stay on till basically like 3 o'clock, taking questions and comments and everything else like that. So if they can join us at any point, feel free. Okay. Let them know
sounds good.
that. So I'm just going to go over the game. We're going to take a bunch of questions here. Thank you, Rob, for helping out today. I really appreciate it. So we got nowhere else to go. So I'll stay here till 3 o'clock later if you want. But the Broncos lose 22-17. I think this was tricky. I think the game plan did fit what the Texans would give you. This is why I call this a candy bar game. You've been on a diet playing a certain way, and there's the candy bar. There's the diet. There's the candy bar. It was a candy bar game all the way. That was the proper analysis of the situation. So the way they called the game made sense because of what the opportunities were. The problem in this game is that Russell Wilson just isn't that guy anymore. He's not a bad guy. You can win with Russell Wilson, but you can't really win with Russell Wilson that way. His arm is just not quite reliable enough. He doesn't quite read the game enough. He just isn't tall enough. So I'm not saying that it didn't make sense. But you guys understand he was outplayed in perfect conditions at quarterback by C.J. Stroud. Now, the reason the Broncos were winning were the turnover margins. And they lost that today. So the Broncos with Russell Wilson. Now, some teams, Bills with Josh Allen, Jags with Trevor Lawrence, Chiefs with Patrick Mahomes, those teams could actually overcome losing the turnover battle. The Broncos are not that type of team. You can't do it. So you had you were -3 on the day. You were +8 going into the game. The Texans were +4. Now the Texans are +7, and you're +. it's 5. It flips like caught a break in the Bills game. You did kind of catch a huge break today, didn't you? On the Pirine fumble scoop and score that was ruled dead. I mean, you did catch a break there. I mean, that game is over if that's a touchdown. Instead, the Broncos get the ball back, and they actually score a touchdown, another beautiful touchdown to Courtland Sutton. It's frustrating, man. You can win with Russ. You can. You just can't win that way. I don't think you can win that way. But it was set up. I mean, come on, man. I mean, it's fourth quarter. You're down. You battled back. You've got the ball, 1st and goal from the 7-yard line. You got 4 chances. So you've got to know if you're Russ on 3rd down, if you get chased out of the pocket like you did, you got to throw the ball away. You just can't. You throw it up for grabs on 4th down. You don't throw it up for grabs on 3rd down. I think the Broncos showed some chutzpah, significant, by throwing an interception towards Courtland Sutton and then coming back and calling the same exact play the next time you get the ball. The defense did an excellent job shutting down the Texans. The Texans scored 10 points in the first quarter, and then 12 points the rest of the game. You held them to 6 points. They went for 2, and you stopped it. So you were even or outscored the Texans in all but the first quarter. Your defense hung in there. I'll go through some of the numbers here in a little bit. We'll see if we can't be joined by Nate and Chad at some point. Let's see. Let's go through some questions here. My guy Rob on the back end helping us out. Candy Bar was 2 deep passes to start the game. Yeah, exactly. But it was also a mentality of like what this game is all about. So the interception, the first interception that Russ threw was like the worst situation. Out to his right, in the pocket, not moving around, 1st down. Why? I mean, that is a god-awful play call. Completely unnecessary. And it's the thing that Russ has the hardest thing doing. Throwing to his right in the pocket to the sideline. It's the hardest throw for him. That receiver has to be wide open. And the problem that Russ has in that particular situation, of course, is he's short. He's short. Okay? That's why he's so much more effective when you just move him around a little bit. But he's short. I mean, I guess there's only so many ways for me to tell you he's short, besides he's short. Okay, let's go through some of the more comments. My guy, Giovanni. Sutton, early drops and miss PI on Mims hurt. Yeah, on the drop. The miss PI on, I mean, Vic was convinced that that's a, Vic's convinced that was pass interference. I think the ball hit Mims in the head. I think you got to battle for the ball. The ball hits you in the head. I think you got to try to grab it. But okay, I feel you, but it's not like the Broncos didn't get other PI calls. They got a couple of other PI calls. The play call after the 2-minute warning was horrible. Had P. Ryan open 3 yards from the goal line on the 3rd down play. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I love the reaction, though. I love them. Keep your comments coming. Like and subscribe. We appreciate it. We thank you. Timmy. Timmy would have bulldozed his way in. I mean, this. Hey, man, there were a lot of aspects of a Tim Tebow game on this one. I mean, there were some moments where the Broncos offense looked completely incompetent, and then they got some big plays. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Russ made the play that he was always good at. That was the misdirection TD to Sutton. Yep. That's all he ever was. He was never a pass all over guy. Well, I don't know. I mean, he's definitely not a pocket guy, throw outside the numbers to the sideline guy. I mean, how many times did we see misery in that play? And we saw it again today. We appreciate all the comments. I'm going through. We're getting a lot of them here, which I think is fantastic. Why did Sutton run to the sidelines instead of end zone on the last play? Well, I don't know. It's a good call. Listen, this is where it's tricky when we're watching this live, reacting live. I'd have to go back and, as the coaches would say, look at the film. Hey, Rob, are you going to hang in there with me here today, bud? Or he's on the phone. Okay, maybe Rob's trying to get somebody on. Here's where, listen, I'll give you a homework assignment for y'all if you want. Go check out just Denver Broncos on Facebook or Twitter because Sean Payton's going to speak soon. And you know what? Maybe I could do that too, actually. Can I do that? See if I can figure that out. Give me a second. So, yeah, I'll see if I can't see if they do post-game stuff, and we'll see what Sean Payton has to say. And Rob, if we can see that, let me know. So I don't know what they do. We haven't done a lot of road games like this for the Broncos, so just let me know if we can. Meanwhile, I'll go back to your questions. Here we go. Let's not panic. Playoffs are not out of the picture yet. Let's go Titans, Cardinals, and Rams. Oh, no doubt about it. You're 6-6. You're 6-6. You got 5 more games. This stings. This doesn't help. You're putting yourself very quickly in, it's not must-win games because I don't think you're out of it until you get your 8th loss. So you got 5 guys. You got to go. Can you go 4-1? Right. Can you go 4-1 in your last 5 games? Boy, this is frustrating, though, because you had this one. You did have this one right here, man. You had it. You had it in your pocket. Tough deal. Tough deal. Let's go here. It's definitely not over. We could have easily won this. Absolutely. All right. So Neil, this is where we play this game. We could have easily won this. Okay. Could you have easily lost the Buffalo game? Could you have easily lost the Chicago game? I mean, what are the games you could have easily lost to? So it's kind of, it's kind of like that. I mean, I get it. You could have, but you could have lost those games that you won as well. So you can't just sit there and assume, well, of course the Bills were going to have too many men on the field against Buffalo. Duh. Okay. Let's see. All right. When a guy starts shit with you and gets in your face, if you shove him, it's unsportsmanlike only on you. Because he's a quarterback. I don't know. I mean, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I get it. But they treat quarterbacks different. And what we learned there too is if you're an offensive lineman and you defend your quarterback, you're not going to get a penalty called on you. You got to be smarter if you're Singleton. You've got to understand that cost them 4 points. They lost by 5. That cost you 4. It's my mom and dad. Great, exciting ending. I was yelling at the end. Sorry, mom or dad. More likely mom, who's sending me the messages. I love you, mom. They get so excited, Peter and Eileen, because I'm on their TV. I'm on TV. By the way, check out Peter's Painting Podcast, the latest one on this YouTube channel. Dropped earlier today. It's a great one. You hear about my dad playing Division I hockey and baseball, which he has done. Let's see what else we got here. Should I order pho or ramen? I'd go with ramen, but don't hold me to it. This is a reality check more than anything else. Yeah, I mean, I predicted I'm not trying to do some sort of Chad Brown glorious victory lap. I didn't want to be right on my prediction of the Texans winning. But I just saw a team that doesn't turn the ball over, the Texans, and they didn't today. They didn't. So, let me check something real quick.
I just talked to Chad and Nate, by the way. They are unavailable for different reasons.
Okay, both of them?
Yeah. And yeah.
All
Both.
right. All right, we'll talk to them tomorrow then.
Dr. David Bruton, former Bronco, says that tight end should have played better defense on that last pass.
Is that the real David Bruton?
Yeah, I was talking to him. He called. And so I was like, any thoughts for DMac? He was at the airport. He's flying doing a.
Wait, how do you know David Bruton?
He's my PT.
You're kidding me. Are you serious? I didn't know that.
He fixed my shoulder so I can beat older people in tennis.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Well, David's a great guy. So you really were talking to Dave, huh?
Yeah, he called me back because when Nate and Chad weren't available, I'm like, well, I wonder if Brute's got something to say if he was watching the game.
Well, we should get him on. Does he want to come on? Does he not want to come?
He can't right now. He's at the airport. So it'd be bad.
Ah, shit. I didn't know you know. I didn't know you know Dave.
So he said in the future he'd love to come on with you sometime.
Well, why is this the first I'm hearing of this relationship?
Because I don't show you all my cards all the time. I don't show you all of them.
I guess not.
But no, he said that. What are your thoughts on that tight end? Do you think he could have stopped it, or was it Russ's throw? Bruton thinks the tight end could have made a better play on defense, knowing the game's on the line.
Okay. Tough though. I mean, he's behind. He's behind the. Yeah, maybe. I mean, at that point, get an offensive pass interference, right? I mean, to David's point, I think that's what David would say. It's like, hey, man, forget it. Yank the guy down. You're not catching the ball. The guy's in front of you. If it's offensive PI, then so be it. At least you've got another play. You can't let him. That's a fair point. You can't just let the guy pick it off in front of you. Frustrated. All right, let's look at some of the numbers here. So as bad as the Broncos were on first down initially, they ended up with more first downs than the Texans, 16-14. The Broncos, whoa. Are you ready for this? We may need some research help from y'all out there. Rob, I would be stunned if you could figure this out. But the Broncos were 0 for 11 on third down. They were 3 for 3 on fourth down, so they kept drives going. But they were 0 for 11 on third down. Damn, man. I can't think of a game where the Broncos were shut out on third down to save my life. I can't think of a game they were 0 for 11 on third down. Damn. That is not good. 4 of 16 for the Texans. Broncos had 59 plays. Texans had 63, so that's equal. Total yards. Listen, the Broncos were getting slaughtered in this department early, but they climbed back. Not great. 282 total yards, 353 for the Texans. Both teams had 13 drives. Broncos threw in total, because they take away in passing stats, they take sacks away. Not for quarterback stats. That's different. In college, it's different. But in passing stats overall, they were 164 yards because we're taking a few sacks in there. They lost on 22 yards of passing because they were sacked 3 times. But then again, the Broncos sacked the Texans 5 times. The Broncos had 5 sacks in this game, and the Texans were 17 of 28. The Broncos were 15 of 26. So that is a difference. 5.7 per for Russ, 8 yards a catch for CJ Stroud. Russ threw 3 interceptions. Stroud threw nothing. At the end of the day, that's a win for CJ Stroud. You did get outplayed by a rookie. Granted, you're on the road, but one dude's a rookie, and
Well, but looks like we lost DMac there with his connection. So we will wrap this up. Maybe he will come right back, hopefully. Once again, Broncos lose to the Texans 22-17. We're looking on, seeing if there was any third down conversions for the Broncos, trying to confirm that stat. But try to get DMac here as quickly as we can. Yeah, sorry. It turned to me. It's the default. We'll give DMac one more moment. Did you? I'm a little nervous. I wasn't ready for it to drop out. It sort of sputtered out there. Was watching the game while doing some homework. The Broncos have had an interesting ending to the game there with, the multiple shots. I was talking to Dr. David Bruton, former Super Bowl champ with the Broncos, about the ending of the game. And he thought the tight end should have made a better play to defend at the end of the game. And it's one of those questions you go, should like knowing the moment, and then we know the tight ends room is not the strongest room in. Hey, thanks for saying I'm going to doing a good job. But it's a good question with the tight ends. Is it the strongest? Not really the strongest room with the Broncos, and going to the tight end in that moment. Obviously, Russ was in duress. You sort of just throw it away and play for the fourth down. Or it's like Russ is used to making the hero play. So when he doesn't make the hero play, what's going on? He's got it. It's that moment in life and times you got to just sort of, check it down, throw it away, go for you have another shot. It was third down. It wasn't all or nothing on that moment. I'm a basketball guy, so I kind of equate a lot of things to basketball, where it's you kind of give up a good shot for a great shot. Was he just sort of pushing for a good shot to hopefully it turns into a great shot when you had another opportunity? Keep the drive alive. And he's back.
Hey,
I was wondering if you're coming back. People were, putting up with my droning.
All right, so you kept that all going. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate it. Nice job.
I only lost about half your audience.
Well, we got plenty of people on there. I see them on there. Let me get rid of this though, real quick. Sorry. Hey, thanks for doing that, Rob. Appreciate it. You kept the post game going. That was good. I'm back. Thanks for being a hero, not a zero. Appreciate it. Look at Rob hanging in there. Love it. Yeah, we've had some weather here today. I don't know what the weather's like in everybody's home, but we had sporadic in and out of the internet. Rob did a great job. Look at you. You're getting some praise here. All right, Rob. Well, listen, you can hang out with me here, bud. Are you going to be here for a little bit? You can do this with me if you want. Or should I get rid of you? Well, now I can't hear you. Now I couldn't hear you, Rob. You went away for some reason. No, I can't hear you.
Did you kick me out, or was that on purpose?
There you go. Now you're good.
I was kind of equating the Russ's last play there as I'm a basketball guy, whereas you sort of give up a good shot for a great shot. He's throwing to a tight end, which isn't their strongest room for the Broncos. So it's sort of like, stop. You don't need the hero play at the moment. You had another moment to be a hero. That did not have to be the time.
Yeah, I agree. It was a bad call there. You know what I just thought? If the Broncos website does, or Twitter does carry post-game live, I can just hold it up to the phone, to the microphone. I will do that. I will keep an eye out for that. And I'm not sure exactly how they're going to do that or not, but that's the way we can get some post-game reaction. I'll stay on here as long as everybody wants to chat. If everybody wants to chat, then we'll stay on here. If great save by Rob. Rob, you're getting some props here, my man. That's awesome.
Yeah, you just kind of disappeared like it was a magic trick all of a sudden. I didn't you stalled out, and then I was like, poof, DMac gone, and then my screen, since I'm hidden in the background.
Man, that 0-9 stat hurts. Well, it wasn't 0-9, it was 0 for 11 on third down. 0 for 11. Brutal. I was going through let me just finish the numbers real quick.
Yeah.
I'm almost done with them. So 3 interceptions, no turnovers, no fumbles lost. Hey, you're -3 on the road. You're going to lose most football games, okay? You're -3 on the road. You're -3 on the road. You're damn lucky to be as close as you were. and you had a chance to win the game 3 different times on first down inside the 10-yard line. You know, I'm watching a replay with all due respect to Dr. David Bruton. I'm watching the throw to 85. Is that Troutman, I think? Is 85 Troutman? Oh, my God. Help me out with a little research there.
Working on it.
It's not Manhurts. Atkins wasn't activated. I mean, you know, it's got to be Troutman. I don't know if there's anything he could have really done there. He did not have leverage. He went for the catch. All due respect to the doctor, I don't know if there's anything he could have done there.
Was it 85 you said?
Yeah.
Kroll.
It was not Troutman. It's Kroll. You know, that's a guy who's barely been around. Maybe Dr. David Bruton's got a point. That's a throw to a dude who's barely been on the team. Journeyman. I should know my numbers better.
How's the weather treating you, DMac? You kind of stalled out on me again here. The question I had for you, if you're listening, is how much do you think the first 2 drives, like the early 3-and-out drives for the Broncos, impacted the end of the game?
Oh, there I am. You got me?
There you are. You're back.
The weather's bad, I guess. I guess it was bad.
What do you get? What kind of internet do you have where the weather impacts your internet?
Dude, I am locked into Ethernet, brother. It's a neighborhood thing. It's not, I'm as good as it gets. It doesn't get better than what I'm connected to.
Tell your cat to run faster on that wheel it's running to get the internet going.
Yeah. All right, you had some questions. What else were you throwing out there, Rob? I feel like
with the idea of like those early 3-and-outs that they had, and I know the game's not weighted where it's like the same as what's happening in the beginning of the game is weighted as heavy as at the end of the game, but they had a couple 3-and-outs early in that first quarter. How much does that impact the end of the game if they could have made something out of those drives?
I don't think it's a big deal because that's just who they are. So as long as you are who you are and you're winning games, you can't expect perfection. So, I mean, we just got to be kind of okay with it. And that's why, there's references that make sense when they're not calling Russ Tebow, but they're calling this offense Tebow-like. And that would be a great example. So it's not that Russ is Tebow. Nobody's saying he's Tebow, but the offense is Tebow-like. Meaning it looks completely inefficient. It can't do a damn thing. And then it feels like out of nowhere, things happen. Things seem to happen for good reasons, for no apparent reason. Like, I really don't know why that wasn't a scoop and score for the Texans on Pirine. I don't know why the refs called that play dead at that moment. It seems a bit ridiculous. It's a one-on-one tackle, and it hardly seemed that Pirine was stacked up or the play was over. He couldn't escape. So that feels to me like an awful lucky break that you got an early whistle. Now, if I'm getting that totally wrong, then fine. And I'll be happy to say, it wasn't that. It was something else. But on the surface, that looks like an unbelievable break. So you get a couple of 3-and-outs. 3-and-outs do happen. The Texans had some 3-and-outs today too. The crazy thing is,
all right, DMac, you froze again. Giving you a moment to come back. The next question I had for you, DMac, if you're listening, this is like one of those when you're driving through a tunnel. Do you hear me? The question, DMac,
we're talking about this Texans team. And here we are. Super strange, huh?
What do you think of the secondary?
Go ahead.
What do you think of the secondary giving up the big plays to the Texans? And we didn't have as many big plays as like the turnovers and the big plays went towards Houston today. Is that a secondary issue, or just we couldn't execute the big plays when we tried?
We had a few big plays. Let me see. Let me look at the receiving yards. I don't know, man. I mean, you had a 45-yard pass to Sutton. You had a 4-yard pass to Judy. You had it's not. All right, let me look at the receiving numbers. It's a fair question because Russ was 15 of 26, so he had 15 completions. So who did the ball go to? Well, 2, 4, 5, 8. 8 of his 15 passes were to a running back or a tight end. And the only catch by a tight end was one pass to Adam Troutman for 6 yards. That's it. So it's not like, it's funny because you feel like the Texans were throwing the ball all over the field. They only had 17 completions. But who were they throwing the ball to? And, they throw the ball to wide receivers. So Collins had 9 catches.
Yeah, Collins had 9 catches there with the.
Yeah, I just said that.
You're cutting in and out there. Maybe it's my internet. Maybe I'm the one just watching you.
I think
glitchy.
Maybe it's you. Why don't I'm going to remove you for a second. I'm just going to maybe you just reboot a little, Rob, okay? I don't know if that's the deal or not, but we'll figure it out. DMac in the blue tent. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Losing obviously hurts and sucks, but we could go 5 in a row and get to the playoffs. Well, I don't think you have to go 5 in a row, but I think that's a fair point. You lose now a tiebreaker to the Texans. That hurts. That's why conference games are always more important than non-conference games. The most unimportant games on a schedule are non-conference road games. So your game, like the Lions game, which is in 2 weeks on Saturday night. Believe it or not, if I could choose a game to lose, it'd be that one, not this one. And I think that's it. The rest of your road games, Vegas, Detroit, yeah, Chargers. Is that it? Yeah, 3 left, right? That's it. And then your home games are against the Chargers and the Patriots. So I can catch up on some scores around the league here too, if I can get them here. Let's see here really quick. No, I don't have the scores. I'll get them somewhere else. Okay, let me get more of your questions. Starting a GoFundMe for DMac's internet connection. Hey, if you want to contribute, nobody's stopping you. I'm just saying. It's fine by me. DMac got the smoke signal internet. Dude, we did a live broadcast. What are we on? We're on 3 hours and 54 minutes straight. We are doing 3 hours, 54 minutes. I haven't left this chair. I haven't gotten away. I haven't stopped talking or left this for 3 hours and 54 minutes. I didn't take a bathroom break. I didn't get a drink. I mean, nothing. Too funny. Colts comeback in overtime doesn't help. Oh, did they win in overtime? You know what? I can actually check on scores real quick. Give me a second. The pesky internet. It will work. We appreciate your comments. Again, we'll stay on till... Well, I'll just keep staying on. There's no real reason to leave. Unless you want me to leave. When people stop watching and stop commenting, I'll leave. Let me go here. Let's see what our final scores are. So the Colts win in overtime over the Titans. And that's bad right there. That's bad. That sucks, actually. So they're 7-5, and the Texans are 7-5. So they're battling for first place there. Holy shit. The Chargers beat the Patriots 6-0. Oh my God. What a horrible game. 6-0. Oh my God. That is awful. 6-0. Oh my Lord. Mom, Dad, how are you watching that one? Lions beat the Saints 33-28. Nobody cares. Falcons over the Jets. I mean, that sort of matters. The Jets were kind of annoyingly winning some games, but they're 4-8 now. 13-8 they lose, so that's good. Dolphins are going to win. I don't know how they don't win the AFC East. They beat the Commanders 45-15. 5 catches for 157 yards and 2 touchdowns for Tyreek Hill. That's crazy. So I don't know. The Chargers won, but they're playing the Patriots. The Patriots are terrible. So what are gotta win games? Okay, let's go over this. Gotta win games. Gotta win games for the Broncos the rest of the year. If I could win any game, gotta beat the Chargers twice. Home and away, that starts next week. Gotta do that. You don't have to beat the Lions. Not that big of a deal, but the rest are must wins. Got to beat the Patriots at home. Got to beat the Chargers at home. Got to beat the Raiders in Vegas. Okay? So I got 4 gotta wins and 4 very winnable games and a Lions game that I don't even care about. If you go 4-1, you got a shot. You're 6-6, you go 4-1, you got a shot. If you want to cement it, you got to go 5-0. But you got a shot. You got the right team. You got a reality check in here. You just got a little too far away from what was really working well. It was a candy bar game, and you ate the damn candy bar, and you gained fucking 15 pounds. So it's frustrating. Knew it was a candy bar game. Knew that you could put yourself in trouble, and knew that they would get big eyes. Knew it, said it, predicted it. It's disappointing that it's so obvious to a moron like me, and you kind of cave to it. But I don't blame the coaches because I get it because it's there. But you don't have the right quarterback for those games. It's not that he can't throw. It's that he'll just make too many mistakes when put in that situation. You're not there. You're just not there. You don't really have the offensive line for it either. I thought they were okay, but they were just okay because they're so much better in run blocking than pass blocking. So much better. All right, Broncos have the talent on this team and some Sean Payton guys, but not enough of them. Reason why they lose like this. Well, loose like this. Well, they lose like this because, guys, I don't know how to say it. I hate to be a jerk here, and I'm not anti-Russell Wilson, but he's just not that guy anymore. If you're going to have a gunslinger who's inevitably going to turn the ball over, he's got to be able to make some like crazy good plays on top of that. And even like the really talented young guys, like Josh Allen is super struggling in that department. It's not easy. It's not even easy for Josh Allen. He's not doing a great job with it. It's not easy for anybody. Justin Herbert, look at the struggles Herbert's having. Okay? You just don't have, I shouldn't be so mean. You don't have the right quarterback, nor do you have the right team. You don't have the right offensive line for that style. You just don't got that. I wish you did, but you don't. And I know that, hey, listen, they get a touchdown, we're singing a different tune. And they had first and goal at like the 7-yard line. There was plenty of opportunity for them to convert, and they just didn't. So, but look at what we were saying after the Bills game. I mean, we were very quick to realize how lucky we were to get away with the win in that Bills game. We kind of just blew over how lucky we were and just like, rah, rah. You're pretty lucky. Pretty lucky against Chicago too. And you had a shot. Has Sean Payton seen enough from Russ to know he's not the answer next year? That's a great question, my man. JT, that is the question. I mean, I guess I would just throw it back to you. Do you think because it's the next 2 years? And how long is Sean Payton wanting to be the coach anyways? I pegged Sean Payton as 3 years. He'll get $60 million and, it's just time to go back to TV or whatever. But he is going to make so much money as a head coach. He's going to get a lot of praise this year. It looks like he was way more right than wrong on that article to Jarrett Bell in USA Today at the beginning of training camp, right? like about the Jets and Broncos and blah, 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 blah. Jets, 13-8. Let's look at this amazing offensive performance by the Jets, scoring 8 whole points. Can you imagine how miserable their numbers are with the Nathaniel Hackett? What are they in the red zone? What are they on third down? What are they in points per game, yards per game? What are the stupid New York Jets? I'm just looking at their numbers real quick. So, Nathaniel Hackett, what a coaching genius. 2 of 15 on third down. That's great. Passing yards, 197, 19 of 38. I mean, that's all right, I guess. Oh, 3 turnovers. Were they all interceptions? No, they lost a couple fumbles. They lost 2 fumbles and they threw a pick. Fumbles are hard to blame on a coach. Nobody coaches fumbles. No, man. They're terrible. Or were they in the red zone? 0 for 1, so they barely got there. They rushed for 62 yards. Yeah, they suck. They're 4-8. The Jets. Welcome to it. Why would Aaron Rodgers come back? Jets got a safety today. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. So you're saying, right. So out of their 8 points, 2 of them were on a safety. It wasn't even the offense. Fair point. I don't understand why Sutton is the only... hold on. I got some... let's see what else we got here. Skittles for the Jets. Jets got a safety today. Bad losses and lucky wins equates to 6-6. Yeah, you're 6-6. Okay, so let's talk 6-6. VJ had him 6-6, and Fangio had him 7-6. Is Russ the answer? I think Russ is exactly what we've seen. So if you think you can win like that, then you got to play like that. You can't try to be something that you're not. Okay? If you're going to play like that, you got to play like that all the time. I'm going to raise this up a little bit. Sorry. All right. Maybe we can get Chad Kelly out of Canada. Okay. Jokesters. Let's go. Let me see. I can take some questions here. My man Rob is... By the way, Rob, I don't know why, but it is working better with you, like, not on the screen. I don't know why. Why would that be? Can I hear you? Can you take your mic? Can you at least talk to me? Oh, I can't even hear you. Oh, that's weird. That is super strange. All right, something weird with Rob, my guy. That's weird. I can't hear you either. Here, let me put you up here. Can you talk to me now? Can you hear me now?
I can talk to you now. You took me off the stage on the back end, but it probably helps where your computer's not crunching as much data.
Yeah, I think we're getting a lot of people that are into stuff, and that's good. So, all right. Go ahead.
What about that old rumor going around, like they have to sit Russ so they don't guarantee his contract if he gets hurt? And that whole story.
Yeah, I mean, if that was the Derek Carr thing from last year, if you think you're going to move on from a guy, you should. If you get injured, there's a lot of guaranteed money that comes with it. Now, you don't care about that if he's your guy and you're fighting for a playoff and whatever. That only matters if you know you're going to move on from him. So that's a big question to ask too. That won't matter until the final 2 games of the year, for sure. Because until you get that, probably until you get your 9th loss, even at 8 losses, there may be some math that says at 9-8 you could make the playoffs. But at 9 losses, forget it. So you're really a long way away from thinking about that. That likely, the only way that could be a possibility is if you know you've already, so like it's 3 losses. So yes, if you lose 3 in a row now, if you lose 3 in a row, you know Russ isn't your guy. And yeah, you probably would sit him for the last 2 games, just like you did with Carr. You're probably right about that. If you won this game, let me tell you, man, you win this game, there's no question about Russ. Russ is your guy. The end. That's your dude. That you got 7 wins. There is no chance that you are doing anything but Russ next year. Even if you were to lose, like, a few games in a row, but it's 7-5. No, man. I mean, in almost any scenario, Russ is your guy. At 6-6, it's a different question.
So you're a baseball guy, and Russ is a baseball guy. What do you see like with how his body's playing as like a aging baseball player, like making some of those plays like those shortstop plays should be. It's kind of like moving the shortstop to second base when he can't get the ball out of his glove as quickly anymore.
Yeah, it's okay with Russ. What Russ has done by getting himself in better shape is at least he's been able to compete with other, I call them the Avengers. CJ Stroud is an Avenger. Look at him. I mean, God, give me a break. 6'3", strong, athletic, talented, smart, 23 years old, something like that. Who knows? He's an Avenger. And, Russ was like the third most fit guy at campus middle school drop-off. Because it's Colorado. There's always guys in better shape than you. I don't care what you do. If you're climbing a mountain, there's somebody that's running up it. It's strange like that. But no, you've got to be an Avenger. You got to be one of those dudes. Russ got himself at least in the conversation, but he's not more athletic than some of these guys. And you saw when he got caught on a couple sacks, he got chased down by outside linebackers. You want to talk about freak shows. Let's talk about guys who are 6'3", 250 pounds that can run like a 4.5. That can bench press a house, run like the wind. I mean, these guys, have you ever... Listen, man, the freakiest group, like offensive linemen are big. Yeah, okay, that's freaky. But they're also kind of fat. And, like you're probably faster, Rob, than the vast majority of offensive linemen. The craziest guys to be around, size-wise, strength-wise, speed-wise, are outside linebackers. They're weird. They're so ridiculous. And so Russ has to be better than that. It's not easy.
Yeah.
All right.
We got some good questions coming in here.
Yeah. What are the Broncos' biggest weaknesses? Their biggest weaknesses, pass blocking. I don't want to say quarterback play. But bad pass blocking leads to poor quarterback play. But their run blocking is really, really, really good. So pass blocking bad, run blocking good. So I don't want to call it a bad offensive line. Also, Russ hangs onto the ball too long. So they may be better in pass blocking than you really think. Now, CJ Stroud did get sacked 5 times today. So Russ got sacked 3 times. Stroud got sacked 5 times. Sacks aren't necessarily the worst thing in the world, depending on the situation. Sometimes sacks are fine because you just live to fight another day, but it's a sack. The most, impactful sack is the sack scoop score. That's just like the holy trinity of the power of the sack. But just, you sack a guy for 5 yards. I mean, it's not the end of the world, especially if he doesn't get hurt, something like that. What can be, I wonder too if Russ was a little dinged up. I do. I wonder if I do have some questions if he was right in the head the whole game because he got blasted a couple of times. I think Russ is a tough dude. I think he's a tough guy. I think he's a tough quarterback. And he got drilled a couple of times. So I don't know. I don't know on that. Let's see here. Today's weakness was the Singleton flag that turned into a touchdown. Well, it cost him 4 points, didn't it? Our guy Vic was defending Singleton. You can't do it. You just can't do it. It's a quarterback. Can't do it. You got in his face. You got to walk away. You can't do it. Cannot do it.
Here's one of my biggest pet peeves, DMac, is when people say there's no reason to pay a quarterback that much to quote unquote manage a game. It's like, isn't that what their job is to manage a game?
Yeah, I think game manager gets a bad rap. I think if you're a good game manager, that would imply that you're not turning the ball over and that you know how to live to fight another day. Russell throwing that interception to end the game was bad game management. It was unnecessary. You had another down. You need to just throw the ball away and make it come down to 4th down. And listen, if you want to throw it up for grabs on 4th down, I mean, so be it. It's 4th down. But you threw that pick on 3rd down. You threw another pick on 1st down when you had just gotten the ball. You and you threw the other pick on second down. On 2nd and 6. First down, unnecessary. 2nd and 6, unnecessary. And even 3rd and goal at the end of the game, you're getting chased around. You're like a chicken with your head cut off. Throw it away. So, not great calls, not great judgment by Russ. And yeah, man, I mean, 4 interceptions on the year and 3 today. It's a candy bar game, man. Told you.
What do you
Candy
think
bar
Sean
game.
Payton? What do you think Sean Payton's going to tell the guys after watching film this week on the game? Like, what's the, hey, we can fix this type moment? What's the, hey guys, we had a bad game. This is how we move on.
He's going to say it wasn't my fault. Hey, I got Russell Wilson here. Let me see if I can do this.
Just try to scramble.
See if I can. Oh, you want to hear it? This is cool.
Yeah, just try to scramble, and try to avoid the sack. I couldn't take a sack there because, the clock's going to run and, run out. So I tried to get off of it, and then I saw Kroll one-on-one and just tried to put it up high for him. And they made a play, and so, trying to, you got to score a touchdown, obviously, to win the game. And it just didn't go our way.
Well, all right, I'm going to pause here. Oh, this is kind of cool, Rob. Can I pause? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, sometimes you get to take a look into the end zone, try to take a shot in the end zone, so you get 2 of them. Try to put it up high for him. And like I said, he made a play. Yeah.
All right, he's asking, you've been in that situation so many times.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all had great confidence. I mean, our defense played well. I thought in the second half we started to get going. But I think at the end of the day, I think that anytime you're in these situations, close games and everything else, it's we always believe we're going to win. We're always going to believe we're going to find a way. Done it a lot before, and we've been able to accomplish that. But unfortunately, it didn't go our way today.
Mm-hmm. Try to hear the question, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, I think first of all, in terms of your asked question about CJ, I think he's a tremendous player, tremendous competitor. He made some good plays today. He's competing and trying to do some good things. He's going to have a great career. He's really super talented, and love who he is and what he stands for spiritually and everything else too. In terms of coming in as a rookie for me, I got to play with some great players also too. You just every day you go to work and you understand, that you're always learning, you're always, gaining knowledge, and you're always, battling to be your best every day. And I think that's one thing going into my rookie year, I remember writing down, goals and everything else, and treat every day as a new day throughout your whole career. And I think that's just got to be your mentality. And, so tomorrow we got to wake up and treat it as a new day and be our best tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, they did a good job, stop us on 3rd down. We had some key plays, I think, on 1st and 2nd down could have given us, a little bit more action down the field and, and run game and all that kind of stuff. And they did a good job making it, 3rd and medium, 3rd and longs a couple times. We got to find a way, 3rd down's all about, find a way, whether if it's throwing it, running it. We called it a run or 2. They stopped us on those. A few of the passes too. We almost had them, and just they did a good job. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you hate losing. I think more than anything else is a competitor and everything else. You always want to win. You go out there and play to win, and you're battling. Each play. That was a great game, back and forth. We felt like we were going to come out on top, and I think that more than anything else, I got to play cleaner. We all got to be better, but I got to play cleaner. And then I think the biggest thing is like you said, remaining neutral. There's a lot more ball left. There's a lot more to do.
True.
Obviously, we went on a 5-game win streak, and we're hoping we're going to get 6 tonight, but we got to do it again. And I think the biggest thing is just continue to stay focused on us, stay focused on each other, stay focused on learning, getting better every day, knowing that there's going to be adversity and challenges, especially this time of year. There's always challenges. And so weather the storm, and understand that, there are better days ahead. Yeah, first one was tipped. They made a good play. You know,
Did we lose you again here, DMac? There you are. You're coming back.
I'm coming back. Yeah, my internet's Oh, here we go. More Russ.
yeah, I mean, I think we had some good opportunities early, on first and second down. It didn't go our way on those plays, and then third down, they had I think we had 2 drives in the first quarter, I believe, maybe 3, but I think it was 2, and then they stopped us on those, and then the second quarter we kind of moved the ball. We wanted to score a touchdown down there in the red zone. Unfortunately, we didn't kick the field goal. Got a little bit of points there, and then I think the biggest thing is we just got to stay the course. It's already gone. That's the tough part. Is we felt like we could have won this game. We felt like we battling back and forth. Like the defense did a great job of keeping us in there and battling. And then in the second half, we really started to get going, especially in the late third, middle of the fourth quarter. So, the reality is that we got to be better. It starts with me being better, and I'm looking forward to getting back to work.
Last question left. 5 games left. And as tight as things are,
there's always a sense of urgency. We've had our backs against the wall earlier in the year. I know these guys in this locker room, we're not going to blink. We're going to keep believing. The good thing is we could play better too. And so we know that. And so, I think the best thing about it is that we got work tomorrow. We got to be our best tomorrow, keep our heads up. I understand that there's a lot more season left. There's a lot more ball left, and where we want to go, it's going to be challenging. I've been in seasons where it's, a battle, and to get to where we want to go, you can't look too far ahead. We got to look at right now, look inward, starting with me, and just continue to find ways to make plays and find ways to keep our head up. It's going to be worth it in the end. The journey is going to be worth it, and we really believe that. And so we're just going to stay focused on each other, stay focused on us, stay focused on learning. And like I said, it's going to be worth it in the end.
All right. Go Broncos at the end. Hey, man, I'm fine with that. Hey, they won 5 games in a row, bro. They won 5 games in a row. So you lost a tough one today, but there's no reason to give up on the season. Some of his cliches, the whole stay neutral and all that. Listen, man, you have to have a certain mindset to overcome difficult things in life. I'm fine with people having mantras and ways to think about things in life. So I got no problems with that. 0 problems with that. Good for you, Russ. He's not a bad guy. God, it's not that. It's more of, listen, they all got stars in their eyes on this one because of the way the Texans play defense or don't play defense. So they got stars in their eyes and a bit of them on the butt. Okay. I'm looking for if they post some Sean Payton stuff, and they have not done that. That came from DenverBroncos.com, by the way, on the Broncos Twitter handle. X, whatever you call it. Thank you for the Broncos for posting that. I think that's awesome. Way to go. All right, I can take a few more questions here, and we still have a few people watching us live, which I appreciate it. Rob, what do you think that magic number dips to that we just close this thing down? Well, what's the magic number of people like not paying attention to us anymore that we just sort of give up?
I was thinking in the 50s, like once we
in the
get
50s,
the 50 or so. I was actually during the press conference, I was looking at numbers because people always say, we're paying too much for a game manager and those things for a quarterback. Next year, how many higher paid quarterbacks do you think there will be than Russell Wilson for their 2024 contract?
Well, that's tricky because you gotta. It's not just quarterbacks who are getting paid. It's quarterbacks who you would also expect to be paid.
That's
so
fair.
for example, C.J. Stroud would fit in that. He's not going to be paid that next year, but you would expect him to be. The reason why that matters is just like, where does Russ fit in? Like, would you rather have Russell Wilson or C.J. Stroud?
Well, that's an easy answer.
Right. I don't know anybody who would pick Russell Wilson over C.J. Stroud. I mean, nobody. But would you rather have Russell Wilson or Bryce Young? Well, you'd probably say Russell Wilson right now. And I think that
What
would
about Jared Goff?
I think most people would take Jared Goff over Russell Wilson. Yeah.
What
And
about Geno Smith?
That's a good question. You know, that trade may go down as a push. At the end of the day, that because the Seahawks were stupid and did not take a quarterback in the 2 drafts that they had. So they had 4 first-round draft picks in the past 2 years, and they did not select a quarterback with any of those 4 picks in the first down, meaning they believed in Geno Smith. I think the trade for Russell Wilson made sense as long as you recognize Geno Smith is not your long-term answer, and I don't think the Seahawks realized it. So at the end of the day, as bad as it might seem on the surface, if
I'm losing it, DMac. It may be me being connected to you. But no, that's a good point with the Seahawks trade actually being a push. If they didn't draft a quarterback, going back to your Glenn and Trubisky doctrine, they had Geno Smith there and they didn't draft a young quarterback in the first round. That would make a ton of sense. It'll be interesting one day. We should look at the full list of like who they got for all the picks.
The Seahawks don't go anywhere. All right, so Rob, my man, I think maybe it's something weird with me and you together, which is crazy because really okay. We've sadly, and I know there's a bunch of people that are hanging in there and we're on, and I appreciate it. I am going to wrap things up though, because it's just too spotty here and blah, 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 blah. And we're going on close to 4.5 hours anyways. And we should all really get back to our lives. So the Broncos lose. Here's the rundown for today. So hopefully you saw Peter's Painting podcast that debuted earlier. You can go back and find reactions to things that happened during this game. Our post-game show will cut that up and it'll be its own thing. And there might be some serious editing to get rid of all the glitches. So we'll see if we can't figure that out. We will have a reaction, not a live watch, but a reaction to the Avs game as they play the Kings tonight. And we're back at it tomorrow on Columbus, Hastings, and DMac from noon to 3. I'm promoting that right up there. You see that right there. And then at 7:30 a.m., a new pod with me and Johnny breaking it down, and then Nate and Chad later in the day as we get the fellas back into the mix, and we take it from there. So thank you for your generosity. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your comments. Really appreciate it. We did the best we could under the circumstances we had to do a watch along. And we love you. We thank you. We will talk to you later, especially about the Avalanche, okay, which is later today. Thank you to Rob for helping me out. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks to Vic Lombardi for playing golf. This by far is the way to go for Vic. He's just with us in the second half. He gets to drink beer and play golf with his brothers in his basement. That's when you have his undivided half attention. Kill you with truth. Broncos lose a tough one today.